Hey, welcome back, everybody. Hey, Zara. Hey, Bleachu. Hey, Hannah. Hey, Ivan. Welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well. Pre-farming relics for Tribby is so you're about to go through hell. I wish you the best of luck in your journey through hell, known as Star Rail relics. I've been trying to re-farm for Himeko's shit. And so far, it's actually going pretty well. I just need to, I think the last piece she needs, that I would like for her anyway, is a crit rate body with crit damage sub. And one that actually, you know, rolls a couple times, because technically she already does have a crit rate body with a crit damage sub, but it didn't roll anything into crit damage, so. Preferably, I'd like to give her a crit damage body with the CD or crit rate body with the CD sub that actually rolls twice into it. I mean, technically even one crit damage roll would be a direct upgrade, but at least two would be nice. You come to the conclusion that your Arlecchino sucks because out of force of habit you didn't even level her normal attack? Oh no, that's not good. That's unfortunate. It's like, on one hand I don't blame you, but on the other hand it's like, Because most of the time, normal attacks in Genshin are such an afterthought. Yeah, most characters in Genshin don't rely on normal attacks. Yeah, most characters are like EQ bots, basically. Only a handful of characters actually bother using their normals at all. Like Arlecchino happens to be one of them. At least I'm pretty sure she is. For some reason, for some reason, pyro characters have an inordinate amount of normal attackers. Because just with the pyro characters alone, you've got Yoimiya, Hutao, Arlecchino. Technically, D-Luke if you wanna stretch it to him. I mean, hell, technically, if you have C6 Bennett, he turns everybody's, or he infuses everybody with pyro. So technically, Bennett can turn anybody into a pyro normal attacker, which is kind of funny. Obviously, not everybody has C6 Bennett for good reason. You have her at 6170, which is on the mid side. Honestly, I would consider it to be kind of low. For somebody like Arlecchino. Well, I guess it depends on what kind of weapon you're running on her. Like, if you have a crit stat weapon of any kind, then I feel like you should at least shoot for like 70 CR and like, I don't know, like 180 CD at the very least, maybe. Like, my Arlecchino is at 7200, and I feel like that's still on like the lower end of things. Because I know my Arlecchino's artifacts are not that good. They could definitely be better. And I spent like at least like a month or two trying to farm fucking Bond of Life artifacts for her just to not get shit. So yeah, that fucking blew. Almost reminded me of Dehya, my time grinding for Dehya artifacts back in the day, in a weird sense. Man, did you get your FGO account back? Oh, congrats, man. And you beat Lost Belt 7 today? Damn, already? I'm still stuck on, well, not stuck, but I'm still at Part 2, Lost Belt 7 Part 2, Section 13, I believe. Was it Section 13 or Section 14? I forget. Oh, I'm at Section 14, not 13. Been trying to chip away at it bit by bit whenever I have time, but... You thought about farming for Serval because of Herta Tech, but then you just remembered Kirby's gonna come out, so what would even be the point? Yeah, I know, right? For me, luckily, I already built my Serval a while back, so technically I could use Serval with Herta at any time. And I think I'm pretty much done farming for Herta's shit. Technically, her substats could be better, but I think she'll be just fine when Tribby comes out. What will I think of your 80 CR 100 CD Yoimiya then? Ah. I dare say you could be, there could be some improvements there. Hey Chaos, what the hell's it going? Did I finish Lost Belt 7? No, I'm like halfway through it. I might be like, I'm almost at like the exact halfway point. I'm on a Lost Belt 7 Part 2, Section 14. At the very start of Section 14. It's right after we, do we care about FGO spoilers here? Yeah, I don't particularly, me personally, I don't give a fuck. So I just finished a chapter where, we deal with, not Airshieldle. In like what was the stratum number again? Like stratum 4 or 5? I forget exactly where we were. But the Galactic Sand Dune, stratum. BOL domain is cursed. Yeah, no, right. I agree. My BOL domain, or my experience in the BOL domain has been dog shit for the most part. Unironically, I feel like I got better Emily pieces there instead of BOL pieces. Can't wait for Farina rerun. Did they announce Farina rerun actually? I forget. Greetings from Relico. Hi, how you doing? I'm in artifact hell myself. Leaks say Farina rerun second half of next patch, as well as Abyss buff being perfect for Farina. Wow, leaks have gotten so good, they're even predicting reruns now? Maybe they have been for a while. I was under the impression that reruns were always kind of a question mark when it came to leaks, because obviously there's nothing to go off of clients like, oh, what's new here in this client? So leaks couldn't foresee reruns, but I guess they've gotten that good, huh? Hey, JoJo fans, welcome back. Oops. Yeah. They're even pinpointing 4 stars these days? Damn, alright. Then my bad. I was not familiar with their game. Is she riding a gun? Yes. This character named Chaska literally rides a gun. You press her skill, she summons her gun, and she literally rides around on it. Every Natlin character in this game, ever since we got Natlin, our latest region here, Natlin's exploration gimmick, sort of how, you know, basically every region has like exploration gimmicks technically. Mondstadt has the, even though, you know, obviously Mondstadt and Liyue were, you know, debut regions, so they didn't have much in the way of exploration gimmicks, but they did technically have them. Mondstadt, at least not Dragonspine, not Mondstadt. Scattered around the map, there are, like, you can find, like, these Animo wind current things, and if you collect 3 of them, they create a, like, an updraft. Not a lot of them, but, you know, technically Mondstadt had some. Liyue, I think they had something similar, but you can only really find them around the mountain ranges, like around here in the Minlin region. Maybe you could find them in other places too, but they were mainly located in Minlin. Yeah, something similar, except instead of having to collect anima particles in order to create an updraft, the updraft's already there, you just have to find them. And if you happen to glide through one in the air, then the updraft will automatically trigger and it'll blow you upwards. Inazuma had a couple. I'm forgetting what they were, though. I'm sure Inazuma had some kind of exploration gimmick. I think Inazuma was after our very first Golden Archipelago event, and technically our first summer event was the event that introduced the Wave Rider boat. And so after the Golden Archipelago, I believe we got Inazuma after the Golden Archipelago, I think? Or was it the other way? No, we had to have gotten it before. Actually, no, chat. Did we get Inazuma, for those of you who are old heads, did we get Inazuma before our first summer event or after? Maybe we got it after, actually, now that I think about it. I don't know. Because, like, in my mind, I remember, like, us first getting the Wave Rider boat and us being introduced to, like, oh, you know, you can ride this boat to sail around these aquatic places with the Golden Archipelago event, or in other words, our summer event. But then that wouldn't really line up because we get summer events during like June, July, August, sometime during that time frame. And then I want to say we got Inazuma like fucking March or April, like before summer. I don't remember. It was before. We got 2 for before and 1 after. Yeah, I don't know. Either way, it's kind of a tangent that didn't really have anything much to do with what I was about to say, but whatever. Inazuma's exploration gimmick, I think, technically was the Wave Rider, because Inazuma is the first region where you have Wave Rider spawn points, like these things. So you can take these to, you can go over to these, and then summon your Wave Rider, you can just ride around places, yeah. I forget if the other islands had any sort of exploration gimmick. If there were, then let me know. But for now, I want to say Inazuma's main exploration gimmick was the introduction of the Wave Rider. And then with Sumeru, this is where like the whole like exploration gimmick, like MiHoYo really started cranking it up in terms of like a dominant exploration gimmick. So for Sumeru, it's the tethers, because you have oh, wrong region. Because I believe in every part of Sumeru, maybe I'm pretty sure the rainforest part of Sumeru had more tethers, but the deserts had some of their own too, just not as many. Or even if there were as many, they're a lot more spaced out, because obviously the deserts are combined cover a bigger landmass than the rainforests do. But yeah, the tethers were the main exploration gimmick. So you could travel around places really, really easily and really quickly. Especially in the rainforest. There's a ton of tether points here in the rainforest. Or specifically in Ashravan Realm. And then, and I almost said Farina. And then in Fontaine, obviously, the main exploration gimmick is swimming. So, no surprises there. I'm forgetting if there were other ones. I know that they have airships. Yeah. Fontaine also has like 5 or 6 or 7 airships that you can summon and ride around on. You have to take some of them too in order to find some of the oculi in this region. And some of the treasure chests too, I think. So I guess there's that. And then finally, we get to Natlin, which is what prompted this whole discussion in the first place. Natlin has multiple exploration gimmicks, each corresponding to each of the tribes of the country or the region. I think there's like 6 different tribes. We've gotten 5 of them introduced to us so far. We have one last one that probably lives in the volcano region that's around here somewhere. But for now, we have 5 out of 6 tribes unlocked. The first tribe over here, they live in here. This is their turf or their territory or their home territory, I guess. They're called the Children of Echoes. These guys are like they're dinosaurs, so to say, because Natlin has a bunch of basically dinosaurs running around. Each tribe has like a trademark dinosaur that's associated with them, and so the Children of Echoes, their dinosaur is what are they called again? I forgot what they're called, but they're basically like a big burrowing dinosaur. Like think of an oversized hamster or guinea pig with horns, and that's basically it. And they burrow into the ground, and technically they can scale walls like that too, which is kind of funny. And so their gimmick is that sometimes when you run around Natlin, you can see like these holes in the ground, like these big glowing red holes that kind of look like mini craters. If you use Kachina or Zilo, or one of their signature dinosaurs, the burrowing dinosaur, you can enter that crater, and it'll basically teleport you. Well, it's not really teleporting, but it auto tracks you to a different location, to a predetermined destination. And some of those craters are kind of useful because sometimes a crater can take you from like ground level to like all the way on top of a plateau somewhere. Sometimes. So that's their exploration gimmick. The Scions of the Canopy, these guys, this is, who is it, Kinich's tribe, and, their tribe's dinosaur is what they're called the Yumkasaur. I actually remember its name. And their exploration gimmick is basically the tether from Sumeru. Yeah. It's literally the same thing. Except the difference here is that some of the tether points, or a lot of the tether points around the map, are green. And there are two types. There are red and green. Red are basically they just act like regular tethers, like here in Sumeru. But the green ones, if you tether to those, they create like this little airborne platform, so you can stand on it. So you can stand on it in midair. And I believe they last forever until you leave. So you can literally just tether to one and just kind of hang out there, to take in the sights or whatever, or see where the hell you have to go. So they're basically just Tether 2.0, pretty much. The third tribe is Mualani's tribe, the people of the springs. Their dinosaur is, I forget their name again, but they're basically a swimming dinosaur. They can also swim in lava, too, for, somehow. Not for as long, though, because obviously it's lava. But they can swim a lot longer, I think, in the water, I think, just regular water. But yeah, as you can see, it's a very aquatic region down here in the south. So, yeah, their dinosaurs can swim a lot. And so, yeah, that's their gimmick. That's their exploration gimmick, so to say. And then the fourth and fifth tribes, we got these two at the same time. I don't know which one's fourth and which one's fifth. Like, what is it? The Children of the Echoes was the first tribe because we came through this way, or we entered in that land through here, through this little bridge, I guess. So this is the first tribe we got introduced to, and then since we explored downwards, and the main road leads this way diagonally, the Scions were the second tribe, and then finally the people of the Springs were the third one. Whereas these two tribes, we got introduced to both of them at the same time. I want to say the main road leads up through this way, and you meet the Masters of the Night Wind first, so I guess I'll just call them the fourth tribe. The fourth tribe is Ororon's and Sitlali's tribe. Their dinosaur, technically it's not even a dinosaur. It's basically a giant owl, and they can jump really high. And then they've got like fucking psychic powers and shit. And so you need to use them to like do some puzzles in this region here and over in the archipelago here, called Tekoloapen Bay, if I pronounced that right. Yeah, they can jump really high and they can kind of like glide on their own for free. Ororon and Sitlali obviously can do the same thing. So that's their gimmick. And then lastly, the last tribe that we have right now, or that we got introduced to so far, is the Flower Feather clan, I guess. Hopefully I'm reading that right. That's this girl's clan right here. That's Chaska's tribe. Their dinosaur, let me start on autoplay. Their dinosaur is think of almost like a pterodactyl, like a flying dinosaur, but it looks more like a bird, like a more conventional bird, very red bird. And yeah, their gimmick is that they can literally fly. Yeah, of course, they're a bird. All the Natlan characters in the game that we've gotten so far have like that same exploration gimmick that their dinosaur has. So who is it? Zelo and then Kachina. Where is she? Zelo and Kachina. This girl, this lolly. Kachina and Zelo can use the craters that the burrowing dinosaurs use. Both of them can technically scale walls just like their dinosaurs can. Zelo then like literally rollerblades up the side of mountains, and a Kachina rides this like drill machine thing. But yeah, they can do what their dinosaurs do. I don't have Kinich at the moment. He's the only character that I don't have because I had to skip him. Because unfortunately I fucking lost a coin flip for I think it was Zelonen back in the day, back when she first came out. And so Kinich can do the same thing. He can tether just like the dinosaurs can. Who's next? Mualani, right? Where is she? Mualani is from the people of the springs. You can kind of tell. her skill, she literally summons like a shark thing, and she can swim, or she can like swim really fast across the water. Well, she's not technically swimming; she's more like surfing across the water. Yeah, she surfs. So yeah, she can do what her dinosaurs do, basically. Next up are, where's Auron? I know I benched him for my team because he's already max spawned now. Auron, this dude, and his aunt? He calls him Granny. He calls her Granny, though. I think I heard from chat that Sitlali is technically just his aunt, but yeah, everybody calls her Granny anyway. These two are from the Masters of the Nightwind tribe. They can like jump really high if you just hold, if you press and hold spacebar. They can jump really high, and they can like glide around for a little bit. Sitlali's jump ability is better than Auron's because she can, after she jumps really high, she can glide indefinitely. I think she can glide indefinitely. Maybe it's not maybe she doesn't do that forever, but she certainly does it for longer than Auron does. And they have their giant owl's ability, the psychic ability, where you press and hold. I have it on my team so I can show you. If you press and hold, this is what their charge attack looks like. It doubles as both a heavy attack, a charge attack, and you need to use this ability to like do some of the puzzles around the Masters of Nightwind territory. So both Auron and Sitlali have that, and in addition to the giant owls that they have native to their tribe. And lastly, Chaska can fly, because the birds in her region can fly too. And so what that ends up looking like is something like this. Whee! Yeah, those are the birds that are native to her tribe. Oh, I'm about to run out of energy. Nice. As you can see, Chaska can literally just fly around. Even if you don't have Chaska, you can just indwell any of the dinosaurs from any of the regions, and you can do whatever they do. So it's not like you have to have these characters. Also, I've seen some people complain that, oh, you know, Natlan, like with Natlan, we've got so much exploration power creep with the new Natlan characters, which isn't really the case, because even though you can use their abilities outside of Natlan, their abilities do not last anywhere near as long. So it's not really power creep in that sense. They can do it sometimes. They can do it for a little bit, so, yeah, but nowhere near as long as they can here in Natlan. Main reason being is that on the bottom of the screen, right above their HP bars, all the Natlan characters have this little orange bar, assuming it's full. That is, mine. I just used up all of mine, so that Chaska doesn't have any right now. But if I go near a teleporter, it should refill. Yeah. So they can recharge their exploration energy, or whatever the fuck it's called, like Philiston or something. I'm not gonna pronounce that. But they can fill up their orange bars and shit. And when it's full, that means they can use their exploration abilities for a lot longer. But it's that orange bar is exclusive to Natlan. If you were to go to anywhere else, literally anywhere else, like to Liyue, they lose that bar because they're not in their homeland. They can only use their abilities in their homeland. So now that we're in Liyue, the fucking orange bar disappears. So it's like, yeah, sure, technically Chas can fly around, but for nowhere near as long. So yeah, not really power creep in that sense. They can only do it in their home regions. But yes, this Chaska girl can literally fly, and she rides a fucking gun. She has a flying gun that she fucking rides around on. Anyways, what was I doing again? Liffey region 89%. What? Are you saying that I haven't you're surprised that I haven't 100%ed yet? Up here? Liffey region? I mean, yeah, it shouldn't be any surprise, because this is where the fucking fortresses, and I haven't done all of the fortress side quests yet. And let me tell you, trying to do the fortress side quests are a fucking bitch and a half, man. Who's my favorite character out of this patch so far? This specific patch, or just overall Natlan? Excuse me. That place is a pain. Yeah, I fucking hate that place, man. Normally, I really like Genshin exploration, even if it's a pain in the ass. I usually still overall like it. Like, I still enjoyed the desert exploration, even though the vast majority of Genshin players fucking hate the desert regions in Sumeru. But the fortress area in Liffey can go fuck itself. I fucking hate that place. Now, if the fortress had a better teleportation system, like if each level of the fortress had their own like teleporter point, then I wouldn't mind it so much, because that's the main problem that I have with the fortress area. Like, it's so fucking confusing trying to navigate the fucking layers, and there's like not every level of not every floor or level of the fortress has its own teleporter. So you almost have to, like, unless you absolutely fucking memorize its layout, which I have not, I kind of have to go in there and kind of guess as to where the fuck I need to go. And I fucking hate that. Not to mention, if you want to try to going down is usually not a problem, though. There are some floors where you can only access the underground levels by taking a fucking elevator, and god, that takes so fucking long. But anytime you want to go up a floor in the fortress, you have to take a fucking elevator, assuming you can't just take a teleporter there in the first place. And that shit is the elevators in the fortress are fucking slow as balls. I fucking hate it. Hey, Pomfinator, thanks so much for the 57-month resub, man. Welcome back. Hope you're enjoying your weekend so far. Just like a side grade, yeah, to be fair, there are some areas where, like, having Natlan characters would be very nice. Like, for example, one area that I can pinpoint myself from experience is sometimes whenever I'm doing, like, the Battle Pass weekly of doing 20 ley line clears, and I need to go around clearing all the ley lines once in every region. A lot of the time, one of the ley lines will be located here in the Araumi region, like right here where my cursor is. And so what I like to do is I spawn here in this weapon material domain and just hop on over. But with Chaska, the chasm here, or the divide here, is not too bad, so Chaska can clear that in one go, even without her orange bar. So that's pretty nice, I guess. But yeah, it's not like a revolutionary thing. It's just more convenient than anything. Rio's finally playable. I didn't think they would make her playable. I expected Seiya. That was an easy guess. But I did not expect them to pull out Rio so soon. I guess they pulled out four new gacha characters for 4th anniversary, but, you know, I don't know how, like, I don't know what prompted them to do that. I think we've only ever had, like, 2 new anniversary characters before at most. So I'm kind of curious as to why they pulled out 4 characters. But I mean, hey, yeah, Rio's finally playable. So props to fucking Nat Games for killing another meme. Technically another 2 memes, I guess. Mavlika needs more art. It's dry AF on Pixiv for her. To be fair, Sit Lolly's, I think, taking a lot of her thunder. Because remember, Pixiv artists are a lot of them are Japanese, and remember, the Japanese much prefer the cute and funny, if they can help it. Though sometimes they can go after, sometimes they can get infatuated with big titty girls too. Like, for example, Bremerton, and now most recently Omi-san from FGO. FGO JP, that is. Who's my favorite character just from Natlan so far? Natlan, probably Zelo. God, Zelo's hot. I actually like a ton of characters from Natlan, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I've noticed that I plan to triple crown, like, a much higher percentage of Natlan characters than from any other region in the game. I'm very curious as to how that happened. I mean, I know that Natlan's our newest region, so obviously we're gonna have the least amount of characters from this region, but still. Because, like, I've already triple crowned, where is she? I've already triple crowned, I just realized, why are Yelan and Mona all the way up here? When the rest of my 5-star character, my 5-star Hydros are all the way on the other side of the... Why are they over here? What the heck? I don't know what's causing that. But anyways, I really like Mualani. You can tell because I triple crowned her ass. I really like Zelanen. I triple crowned her already. Who else? I really fucking like Chaska. I want to triple crown her. Right now I'm saving triple crowns for Mavuika because, you know, Archon moment. I really like Sitlali. I will likely triple crown her too. I think that's it. But still, that's like 5 Natlan girls that I'm going to triple crown, and like, I don't know how fast any other region for me has been able to produce 5 characters that I've decided to triple crown. Usually it takes a while for a region to pump out 5 girls that I feel strongly enough about that I give them 3 crowns each. But Natlan, for me, it feels like just fucking speed ran that shit. I would say if I had to pick one though, I'd probably go with Zelo. Cause I think she's legit one of our only Gyaru characters in the game. And she's just the right kind of Gyaru that's up my alley. Or she's just the right type of Gyaru for me personally. We might have a couple others. I wouldn't know who they are though. Anyways. Am I going to 100% explore? Yeah, eventually, if I can help it, I would like to explore everything. I would like to get 100% on everything, everywhere. I have Mondstadt fully 100%ed. I have Liyue fully 100%, except for Chenyu Vale. I recently got Chenyu Vale here to 100% because I've been spending time. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to remember to farm more of those jade things for Lanyan, I think. And Lanyan is gonna be here pretty soon. Next week, actually, I think. How much time do we have left? Oh wow, we only have 2 more days. Okay, she'll be here very soon. So I need to farm more jades for her. I think I'll go ahead and get that done after I do a little bit of artifact grinding. But I still have to explore the rest of Upper Vale and then Mount Lyshin. But Southern Mountain is done, technically. Because I think I found when I was going jade hunting a couple days ago, there was like, I stumbled upon like a little hidden cavern here that apparently had some jades. It didn't have jades, but it led me to an area where there was like a treasure chest being guarded by an enemy. So I killed him and grabbed the chest and it completed my exploration here. So, woohoo. Inazuma is 100%ed fully. And Enkonomiya is also 100%ed. Enkonomiya is a part of Inazuma, so I counted as that. What else? Oh, I'm stuck on Natlan. Sumet is next. I almost have the entire Rainforest 100%ed. However, Lost Nursery is still only at 91. Visuda Field is at fucking 99%. I'm guessing it's because I need to finish the R&R quest line. Because I've searched around these areas for a long time back when I was trying to grinding Sumeru exploration. And for the life of me, I couldn't find where the last couple ones were. So I'm assuming they're R&R related, or R&R quest related. I have the entire southern desert 100%, lower set tech, upper set tech, hypostyle desert. I even did the mausoleum quest, which unfortunately turned off the big ass pyramid fire up on the top of the mausoleum, which fucking sucks. I love that fire. Made the area look sick as fuck. So MiHoYo can once again go fuck themselves. I finished Hadramaveth. I haven't finished whatever this region's called, Farrakurt and Gavira. I'll just shorten it to that. The quests here are a pain in the ass to do. Like all of the fairy related quests. I don't know. I forget what their names are. But like the fairy species that lives here, whatever, it's the fucking oasis spirits, whatever the fuck they're called. Their quests are fucking annoying as fuck. Not as annoying as Liffey region, I don't think. I just gotta figure out some things, but still very annoying to do, which is why I haven't completed them yet, because they're a fucking pain in the ass. Fontaine, most of it's 100%ed. The starting regions: Bello, Beryl, Court of Fontaine, Arigny's Forest, Fontaine Institute. Most of these are 100%ed. However, Mort region is still stuck at 94. Liffey's still stuck at 89. And I never really bothered grinding out Nostoi region much at all. Which means that the Sea of Bygone Era is still stuck at only 24%. So there's plenty of things that I can get done here, obviously. But Natlan so far has been very chill. All the starting regions I managed to pretty easily get 100%. Both of these regions I got 100%, especially after I went and unlocked the Archipelago Bay here. And this area actually contributes to the Tez range exploration for some reason. Kind of surprised it's not its own thing, but I guess there wasn't really much to explore here anyway in the first place. And then Octonactlan, if I'm pronouncing that right. This one was actually fairly straightforward too. There were a couple of like hidden things that you had to kind of go out of your way for, but as long as you remembered, like, oh, I remember I had to do this, or I remember seeing this in this region. As long as you went back to them, yeah, it was pretty easy. I think the two main the hidden side quests are like, there's this like side quest here where you have to like fight like 5 different like abyss related enemies, and then this mysterious like Natlan native will show up to help you, and at the end you have to confront him and shit like that and discover the truth of who he really is, blah blah blah. And the other one was, there are like 5 different like labyrinth areas almost. They're not really labyrinths though. It's just like you do a puzzle, and once you solve it, that unlocks like this key thing, and you can find there's this area in this like in the center of the temple here where like you can find where those keys are located, and then if the keys are expanded, if they're big, that means that you already did it. And once you do all 5, it unlocks, like, you get a free sword, I think. You get a free 4-star sword, I think. I forget which one it was. It's like a free craftable, I think. And it gives you like a luxurious chest, teleports you like all the way up to all the way up into the sky or some shit, and gives you those rewards, I think. I think those were the main 2 like hidden, quote unquote hidden quests that you'd have to go out of your way for. And of course, you've got the airborne region. This place is pretty sick. Basically a floating set of ruins up here. You're missing a lot of free images? Yeah, I'm aware, which is why I want to get I want to at least clear Nostoi region if I can. Yeah. A funny thing about the sky up here, the most impressive part about Natlan, in my opinion, is that You can actually fall out of the sky here, and then the game will seamlessly transition you down into the lower map down here. It's very cool. I figured there would be like a transition at the very least, but no, you don't even have to. Transition out everything. Actually, I didn't realize this is where El Capitano is hanging out. Huh, what is this? Hmm? What was that? Need to have Traveler out? And they need to be Pyro to make an offering? What the fuck does that mean? The fuck is this? It even has a different animation. Building up your tribal reputation will grant you blah 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 to further improve her pyro abilities. Oh, that's how we had these. That's why we were collecting these ones for. Okay. I assume these are to unlock pyro travelers constellations, I guess. Yeah. Is it all 5? Yeah, I guess all her entire constellation's unlocked like that. Constellations, yeah. I guess that's pretty unique. I don't know why you need to have Pyro Traveler offer those fire rocks to El Capitano in particular. I don't know what the lore is behind that. But sure, whatever. Hey, Cal Alter, welcome back, man. How you doing? Zelo needs more Rule 34 as well. Hey, I wouldn't mind. Find it funny how even Rio became playable before Rin. Yeah, that's kind of strange. I figured they wouldn't let Rio become playable because she's too quote-unquote old. But then again, we have Shun who's playable, so I guess that doesn't really matter. But yeah, wonder why Rin's still stuck in NPC hell. Maybe it's because she's not much of a fighter, but then again, Rio isn't either. Not that I'm aware of. Six will be for the final tribe area. I mean, I guess, but what's the point of that then? When who is it? When Pyro Traveler already has her entire constellation unlocked. Why do we even need the sixth fire rock in the first place? That's kind of what I'm confused by. What are we even gonna need that for? Also, how the fuck did the Frozen Throne end up here? Because when we did the Frozen Throne thing, quest thingy, didn't we start from in the middle of fucking Natlan somewhere? I guess we just teleported here afterwards? Yeah, whatever. It's the Lich King, I know. It's basically a giant fucking Frozen Throne reference, yeah. Second pair of constellations? Like Pyro Traveler has 2 sets of constellations? What the fuck? How does that work? Or how would that work? It's literally called the Frozen Throne, is it? I don't know, I just called it the Frozen Throne because that's literally what it's a reference to. The con's only fully active against the weekly boss? What, like before you get those, before you activate them manually through, the Frozen Throne that we were just at? Or, like, are you saying that Pyro Traveler has, like, a literal second set of, constellations like Zara said in chat? It's basically copy-paste art. It's a massive, Frozen Throne reference, yeah. There's, like, no... Especially the scene itself, too. Where El Capitano willingly, offers himself up to sit down on the Frozen Throne in order to solve this big-ass fucking problem or whatever. I think the context, the circumstances were slightly different, but, like, the scene itself and, like, the fact that you have this dude in a helmet sit down and get, in order to get frozen for all fucking eternity is, very, like, it's pretty on the nose. It is a second set? Okay, how the fuck is that gonna work then? I guess more importantly, will that make Pyro Traveler any fucking better? It's both. One set is only active against the weekly, and the second set you get from from here is just a standard constellation effect. Huh. Would have been nice if it worked out. Both sets worked outside of the weekly boss. Because if it only works against the weekly boss, I don't give a fuck. Like, yeah, I guess it's cool for lore reasons, but you know, tell me how much I give a shit about Genshin lore. You really like the 3D platforming sections in the Zenless event? Yeah, it's pretty cool. Basically, fucking Mario shit, but in Zenless. And no, Pyro Traveler is shit? Yeah, that's what I've heard. Unfortunately. You didn't know Blue Archive was this popular? You saw the stream, the 4th anniversary stream yesterday, so you're curious, and there were so many people watching. I think you'll stay away from the game from the horror stories you've heard. If you want to stay away from the game because of the gacha horror stories, then yes, that's a valid reason. However, if you want to stay away from it because you've heard of what the community itself is like, I mean, on one hand, I understand if you really don't like that sort of behavior, but like, you should at least give the game a try if you're even at least a little bit interested. The way a community is shouldn't discourage you from at least trying out a game. You should at least try the game yourself to see if you know you fuck with it or not. If not, then that's fine, because at least you tried it. But if you want to stay away from it because of the gacha rates, then yeah, sure, I understand. Because I can give you my own fucking horror stories about Blue Archive's fucking god-awful fucking horrid-ass gacha. God, Blue Archive can go fuck himself. Nexon specifically. Nexon can go fuck themselves. Daily reminder, fuck Nexon. Fucking pieces of shit. Lore master here. Genshin lore is actually fire, but the writers do fuck all with it. Nice. Does Hoyo not like the Traveler? No, here's the thing, Finkel. Genshin The MiHoYo team in charge of Genshin refuses to make to give Traveler more than like one actual viable form, because it doesn't make them any money. Because think about it, if you have a good Traveler, then that means that means that technically speaking, you don't really need another that means that players are gonna feel less inclined to roll for this particular character if they feel like, oh, Traveler does this character's job just as well. Maybe Traveler doesn't have to do their job as well, but as long as they do it well enough, then a lot of people are gonna be like, oh, I don't have to roll for this character. I'll just skip them because Traveler already does that job. So of course MiHoYo is gonna make most of Traveler's forms complete dog shit. In my opinion, the only reason why Dendro Traveler is actually good is because Nahida exists. Because like, yeah, Dendro DMC is good, right? Clearly DMC is our best Traveler form so far, especially now that Hydra and Pyro MC are like trash. But like, she's still nothing compared to Nahida. So MiHoYo can afford to make DMC actually good. Not to mention Dendro is our newest element, so I figured they're like, oh yeah, let's make DMC actually actually usable here, so that way we can promote Dendro. So they just make DMC good, right? And then they make Nahida absolutely fucking busted. So that way people still roll for people still roll for Nahida. And whichever other Dendro characters come out since then. Well, like Tignari. Who are our Dendro Sumeru characters again? I forget exactly. Excuse me. Alright, Cole. Technically, Cole is like very similar to DMC actually, but Cole is free, so I guess they don't really give a shit. Yeah, is a healer, so she has a different role. Kave is a 4-star. Well, I mean, the last 3 characters were all 4 stars. Kave's playstyle is kind of weird because he's almost like a budget Nilo, almost. He's kind of awkward to play, in my opinion. I haven't really used him that much, so I wouldn't really know. But from the little time that I spent playing him, he feels very awkward to play. Honestly, DMC is probably easier to use than Kave, to be honest. Who else? I think those are only... Oh yeah, we got Kirara afterwards. Kirara is a weird one. I don't know how good she is. She's probably at least decent, but... I guess she might be like a side-grade Kole or something? I don't know. I prefer using Kole, though, well, not unfortunately, but... I do prefer using Kole. She's more straightforward to me. At least in my opinion. In any case. Yeah, I'll Hytham too. I'll Hytham, Tignari. Oh, I already mentioned Tignari. Oh yeah, I forgot to go over the fucking 5 stars. Well, there's Nahida, Tignari, Nahida, I'll Hytham. There's Baiju. Baiju's a healer though, so doesn't really count. Amelia is also slightly different. Well, she's supposed to be a burn support, but people don't really use her for that, I don't think. What do people use her for again? I think Emily is also just another, essentially she's just another fucking, Dendra applicator, I think. If I recall correctly. Because I think her skill lasts for a really, really long time. Kind of surprising, because usually Archons, usually only the Archons have skills that last for a fuck ton. Or for a fucking long time. Ugh. Let's see. Yeah, Emily doesn't give a shit about burning, which is funny because that's what she was supposed to be. But yeah, she's a Dendra applicator, constant Dendra applicator. Kind of funny, but it is what it is. I guess technically speaking, you can consider Emily to be like a more premium version of Nahida, or of a DMC, I guess. Well, like an extra added perk of supporting burning reactions if you ever feel like running burn teams, burn/burgeon teams for some reason. It might be useful for like abyss floors where you have to run what you're up against like cryo enemies. Hey, like right now with against the way up. I'm actually kind of curious how well an Emily burn team works against the way up. Kind of curious about that actually. Wish Genshin made a story quest that buffs old characters. Yep, same here. Wish they would go back and buff older characters, but no. They can't do that because that would lose the money. And you know damn well Genshin ain't gonna do anything like that anytime soon, because they're about to lose 20 million to the FTC, so they gotta make back that money somehow. You can expect our banners to get worse and worse and worse. That's for fucking sure. Falling behind on Genshin characters, feels like the cast is growing extremely fast. Actually, it's kind of funny you mentioned that because we actually haven't gotten as many characters. At least in my opinion, it doesn't feel like we've been getting that many new characters. Like say for as compared to like say maybe last year or hell, definitely 2 years ago. Yeah, at least it feels that way. Maybe actually we've been having like the same rate of like character turnout as like previous years, but to me for some reason it feels like we haven't been getting that many new characters. Maybe that's just me though. Maybe my perception of the situation is kind of warped. But yeah, depending on when you've stopped paying attention to Genshin Pomfinator, yeah. If you haven't been around the Genshin space for a while, then yeah. It might feel that it can certainly feel that way. Like, especially if you haven't paid attention to any of Natlan so far. Yeah, we've gotten quite a few Natlan characters by this point already. And we're still only on, like, what, 5 point... What are we on, chat, right now? 5.3? Something like that? We're not on 5.2. We're on 5.3, I believe, right? Do you ever get that one dude from the country that went extinct? Can't remember his name. What, Dainsleif? Dainsleif doesn't have an eye patch, though. Does he? No, he doesn't. I don't think so. But no, he's not playable yet. If you ever do get Emily, you just use her as Dendro Miko because you don't have any interest in burn. Yeah, she's not even. If you want to play her optimally, you don't even use her in you don't even want to use her in a burn team anyway. Yeah, burn reactions just suck. Unfortunately, I wish they were better. I would gladly run burn teams if they were better. But no real reason to when fucking Spread and Hyper Bloom are like clearly dominant. Or just clearly better. The song is really good. Yeah, this domain's soundtrack here is quite the banger. I really like it personally. Like Natlan's soundtrack overall has been very, very good. Also, Columbina's coming too. Yeah, at some point. 20 mil is like $100 to haul. I don't know if that's the case. 20 million is still a big amount of money. I don't know if any company is okay with losing 20 million. I think this week was the leaked Winter Lazo trailer. I don't know what that is. With all the Harbingers again. Oh, did a Harbinger trailer get leaked somewhere? I'm sure they'll post it on their YouTube channel maybe tonight or later this week. You stopped paying attention after Farina came out? Okay, then yeah, you've been out of the loop for at least like over like a year. Because I believe Farina came out last year, well technically 2 years ago, back in like 2023, like, October? Was it October or November? It was, like, late 2023. So, yeah, that means you've been out of the loop for, like, at least, like over a year. Like, 13, 14 months, maybe. So, yeah, that's quite a few characters that you've been missing out on. Or that you don't know. Don't worry, they'll make back that 20 mil with all their E6 casteresses that they're about to sell. Yeah, maybe. In our eyes, 20 mil is chump change for me. Well, not to me. 20 mil is still a large amount of money, man. Like, as much money MiHoYo makes per banner, per, like, new character banner, per new 5-star character banner, I don't think they make 20 million per banner. Like, maybe if this were, like, 2021, if this were 2021 Genshin, sure, maybe. But, nowadays, I'm not so sure. What does Arlecchino C1 do? What does it do? I don't know. Mask of Red Death is further enhanced. Increase the value of increases 100%. Additionally, Arlecchino's interruption resistance increase when she performs, when she normal attacks or charge attacks when affected by a Mask of Red Death. Mask of Red Death is, I think, her skill. Value of the increase is 100%. What does that mean? Is it her skill? I don't see where it says Mask of Red Death. Where the fuck is that? Mask of Red Death. What the fuck does that mean? Ah, it's her it's under her normal attack. When Arlecchino has Bond of Light BOL equal to or greater than 30% of max HP, so enter a Mask of Red Death state. Oh, it's when her normals get infused with pyro infused. And what did her C1 say? Value of the increase is 100%. So what does that mean? Mask of Red Death increased 238%. So, like, I'm assuming this goes up to 338 instead of 238. Will deal extra damage. Okay, so it's basically an extra 100% damage to her normals, which I assume is a big deal considering everything she does is a basic attack, or sorry, normal attack. So stronger normals. And then better interruption resist. So she gets to go even more ham. So basically what that sounds like to me is that you don't have to run a shielder with her at all. Not that you would anyway in the first place, even if she were C0, but now you just don't give a shit. You give even less of a shit about enemies attacking you. In my experience, Arlecchino didn't really get interrupted much at all. I think there might be some enemies and like bosses mainly that if they hit her with a strong enough attack, then maybe she'll get interrupted. But most of the time, I don't remember her getting interrupted much, even at C0. So I guess I'm assuming if you get her to C1, then she just won't get interrupted at all, basically. Just be like, attacks? What attacks? That's a pretty good buff, right? I'd say it's pretty good, yeah. Because she's getting a buff to the only way she does damage, basically. I mean, the only other way she does damage is, I think her skill technically does damage, but it's a one-time thing. Same thing with her ultimate. So it's like, yeah, they do damage, but, like, you're getting the vast majority of her damage from her, normals. So, just increasing the damage of her normals is obviously very good. And the interruption resist increase is also nice, too. Because obviously it sucks having, if you're a normal attacker and you just get interrupted, yeah, that fucking blows. Because I'm assuming, if I check Arlecchino's normal attack scaling. Where is she? Balance, scaling. Yeah, so the further she goes into her auto attack combo, the better scaling her subsequent attacks do. So Arlecchino getting interrupted is a big deal because she doesn't get to do her most damage off of her 5th and 6th hits. Same thing, same idea with the Yoimiya, and I'm assuming other normal attackers too, where the deeper they go into their auto combo, the more damage they do, or the better scaling their attacks get. So yeah, I would say her C1's quite good. Is it her best one? I don't know. I'd have to take a look at her C2 for that. Blood debt directives are not already blood debt due when first applied. I want to say I know what that means, but I actually don't. When Arlecchino absorbs a due, she unleashes Bale Moon Blood Fire in front of her, dealing 900% increases, blah, blah, blah. It's controlling trigger once. Must first unlock the passive, I'm assuming this just means even more damage. I mean, now she just gets a completely separate attack. Just for what, hitting just for absorbing a blood debt now. So that's gotta mean something. I just don't know how much this is and how impactful this is though. Her elemental res, her global res is kind of whatever. It's nice, I guess. But that's a defensive thing, and like she's a DPS, she's a main DPS. So what the fuck does she care for defensive shit for? Other than the interruption resist, that's actually nice for her. Then again, I guess that's still important on her because Arlecchino can't be healed conventionally. The only way she can heal herself is by using her ultimate, I think. Yeah, you can't. An external healer cannot heal her. So I guess that's actually kind of important, but still, we care more about offensive capabilities here, at least for her. Have I done? No, Pomfrey there. I'm not done reading Lost Spell 7 yet. I'm like almost halfway through. I'm on part 2, section 14. Different question. Should you level crown Noir or Blanc? They're both extremely useful. If you have to go with one or the other, it depends on what kind of team you have. I would say if you have Cinderella, if you can run Cinderella's best team, or one of her best teams anyway. Actually, well, no, actually her best team technically is Rouge, Cinderella, Crown, and then 2 other flex attackers, I think. So technically you're not even using Blanc there. But I guess if you don't have Crown, but you have Rouge and Cinderella, then her next best team would be to run Rouge, Blanc, Cinderella, and then two Electro flex attackers. So in that case, if you don't have Crown but you have Rouge and you have Cinderella and you want to use Cinderella extensively, which you should, then I would say focus on Blanc. If you don't meet that very specific circumstance, now I guess ultimately it's up to you. Both of them are really good. I would actually give the a slight advantage to Noir, I think. Yeah, I think I'll give this a slight advantage to Noir, I want to say. Because Blanc is kind of shit on her own, I'm gonna be honest. Because like, if she doesn't have at least another member of her 777 squad, so either her sister Noir or Rouge, who's part of the same squad, her burst is 40 CD, 40 second CD, and you're not. That's useless. Like you do not want to bring at this stage of the game. You don't want to bring a burst 2 that has a 40-second cooldown. It's 20-second cooldown or bust. So actually, no. I would say Noir. Actually, Noir should be more useful overall in a vacuum. But I would say in the specific circumstance where you can run a Cinderella team, you have Rouge, but you don't have Crown for some reason, then you'd have to replace who is it? Crown with Blanc. That's your next best option. Because you're running Rouge and Blanc together and they're part of the same squad, which means that Blanc has access to her full kit. So 20-second cooldown, free revive, I think it is. Yeah. C2 is actually crazy. It's pretty much a nuke. Okay, well, I'll take your word for it then. Yeah, I guess 900% attack scaling is serious business, I guess. You got Naga, but you don't have Tia. Naga is actually really good on her own. I was told in the beginning that, oh, you have to run Naga and Tia together, but turns out you can actually run Naga solo. You can run Naga solo way more than the other way around. Because if you want to run Tia, you have to run Naga with her. But Naga, on the other hand, you can just use her on her own a lot of the time. At least that's what I'm aware. That's the impression that I have. How much money would I predict Enfield makes at release? I have no idea. If it followed a standard MiHoYo model, then I might be able to give like some rough amateur prediction or rough amateur estimate. But given the way Enfield's gacha works and how weird it is, I have no idea. Hope we get Zenless drip marketing too. Yeah, hopefully. You run Dorothy, Blanc, Crown, Noir, and Alice. You don't have Cinderella. Ugh. Sorry to hear that. I don't know if it's because you deliberately skipped her or because, what is it? Because you just couldn't get her, but either way, sorry to hear that. Crown is quite nice. So hopefully you get her at some point. I don't know if they're ever going to do a rerun for her, but here's the hoping, I suppose. You run Dorothy, Blanc, Crown, Noir, and Alice. I would say max out Noir, because you can use Noir outside of Noir Blanc teams. It doesn't sound like you have Rouge either, so I'd have to say I'd have to recommend Noir, I think. But that's my amateur Nikkei opinion. I would highly recommend you ask around with other Nikkei streamers, especially the smart boy Nikkei streamers like SkyJLV. Try to go to his stream whenever he's streaming Nikkei, and maybe you can ask him, and maybe he'll help you out. Because I know he's a smart boy. I've watched a couple of his videos, I think, on Nikkei. She came out when you stopped playing. Ooh, that's... Ugh, bad timing. Are you pulling for the new drip marketed Genshin character? What? Are you talking about... What was the name? Hozumi? The Inazuma character, right? I think you're talking about her. Was her name Hozumi? The fuck was her name again? I forget. The trumpet slash trombone here. The brass instruments here for this part of the song is really nice. What was her name again? No, not Hozumi. What the fuck did I think her name was? Hozumi. Mizuki, yeah. Mizuki from Arknights? She looks cute. I think she's our only new character for next patch, so I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind trying to roll for her. Because yeah, I plan on not rolling for either of the signature weapons here. For either Sitlali or Mavuika. It's just not worth it. Not in my opinion anyway. And next patch, or next half of this patch is nothing but reruns. Technically we got a new 4-star, but we can get a free copy of her through Lantern Rite, so I'm covered there. So yeah. I think I can afford going for Mizuki. Yeah. Especially because she's going to be the only, new character for next patch, so sure, I'll give her a shot. And I hope I don't lose the coin flip on her ass this time around. Or I sure fucking hope I don't lose the coin flip again. But we'll see. She's gonna be standard? Oh, is she? Actually, if she's gonna be standard, then yeah, maybe I'll just skip her entirely. Just cause of how often I get spooked, I'm sure she'll show up eventually. Fucking Omega lol. But yeah, if MiHoYo confirms that she'll be standard banner, then yeah, maybe I'll just skip her ass entirely. Then yeah. Let me go back and pay attention to YouTube chat, because I haven't been paying attention to YouTube chat at all. You love that half the YapCon quest left, and you have to do Mavuika's Sit Lolly story. Oh yeah, that's right. I haven't even done Mavuika story quests yet, have I? Let's see. Yeah, I still need to get this done. Guess how we can get this done today, then. Hopefully I don't fucking forget about it. Oh yeah, thanks for reminding me. I completely fucking forgot about that. Excuse me. Remember that you can always get her from the 5-star selector from this year too. Hey, let's not assume that just yet. You assume MiHoYo is generous enough to give us another free 5-star selector. I don't know if it's wise to assume something like that just yet. Oh god, I can't fucking auto this. Fuck you, MiHoYo. Fucking dog shit. Gonna dip. I feel like shit, so it's time to sleep. Alright, Zara, take care, man. Hope you feel better later. But, yeah, thanks for hanging out, man. What is this? Characters with glory can obtain buffs via using skill or ultimate to increase glory stacks? I have no idea what the fuck that means. Bluey. And then cutscene. Skirk is soon. Yeah, Skirk got leaked apparently. When is she supposed to show up again? Like fucking 5.7 or some shit? Have you seen the gacha system with Enfield? It's the most greediest system. Most greediest. Worse than Genshin. Reddit is so unhappy. The way with what my chat's told me so far about Enfield's gacha, I actually have the opposite opinion. I don't think it's the greediest shit at all. It's strange, it's unconventional, and it certainly doesn't give whales or actually no, whales are fine because whales have infinite money, but this will hurt light spenders and dolphins the most. Obviously free-to plays don't give a shit. And again, whales don't give a shit. But this system admittedly is very anti-dolphin. Or whatever you call light spenders in gacha games. But to call it greedy, I think we're jumping to conclusions here, and it makes perfect sense that Reddit is fucking pissed off about it because Reddit and the rest of the internet just jumps to conclusions all the fucking time. So color me surprised. Because if going for extra dupes of characters in Enfield doesn't really do much of anything, and I'm under the impression that it doesn't, which makes sense because in the first game, duplicates for characters didn't really do much of anything either. Going for duplicates of a character was more of a flex than anything else. There were like one or two exceptions, of course, but considering the first Arknights game has like over fucking 200 or 300 characters so far, maybe not quite 300, maybe like 200. And like, there's only like one or two exceptions where, for like general play, having extra dupes actually matters for a character. I think that's a pretty good track record. So to see Enfield do the same thing is not a surprise whatsoever. So that would Arknights' gacha would be, I would maybe agree to a certain extent that it's quite greedy if its character dupes actually did something. But as far as I'm aware, Enfield character dupes are like the first game where they don't really do much of anything. So like, if you want to go for extra dupes, then that's on you, man. If you're that retarded, then sure, go ahead. So no. Unless character dupes in Enfield actually fucking do something, even with its weird-ass gacha system, I hesitate to call Enfield's gacha greedy. Because, like, if there's not really much of a reason for you to go for extra character dupes in the first place, then why even bother? At that point, if you try going for dupes anyway, thinking that, this will make my character stronger, you're just fucking retarded. So, at that point, I cannot help you. But I haven't played Enfield myself, didn't play the pre-alpha, didn't get into the closed betas, so I can only speculate. Do I use Google Play emulator or Apple emulator? Google. As in like an Android emulator? I think emulators are mostly Android. I don't know if there's any like Apple emulators out there. Maybe there might be, but no, I use an Android emulator. LD player. They said they're going to be doing a 5-star selector for every anniversary? I don't remember that. I mean, hey, props to them if they actually stick to that promise. I guess we'll see. If you already have MP4 Arc and you only have about 100 quartz to drive for Kukulkan, no, I would say no. If you only have 100 quartz, you should probably be saving as much as you can for a character you really fucking want. If you really want Kukulkan, then sure, I guess, you know, try your luck, see if you get lucky. But my recommendation would just be save up for a future servant where you have at least like what, like 300 side quartz or something. Would be my opinion. But it's your quartz. You do what you want with it. Not assumptions. You can also vouch that they promised on stream they would do 5-star selectors every year. Okay, well, if we got people from both Twitch chat and YouTube chat agreeing on something, then I'll take your guys' word for it. Skirk 5.7, gotcha. God, artifact grinding in Genshin is so fucking trash. Also, let me double check that I'm on the same on the correct fucking directory here. Am I even on Genshin? I should be. Okay, yeah, I am. I always forget. I always forget which directory I'm on. I always feel like I'm forgetting to like be on the correct directory or something. Oh, isn't Gura streaming today? Yeah, she's streaming with the Crony, I think. 3 Gura streams 3 days in a row. God damn, is the world ending or something? Hot damn. Oh yeah, these artifacts are trash. Enfila is both a random and OP, so do you think there's a possibility we can buy skins that are Originite Prime? Yeah, probably. People will notice, well, the OG Arknights players will find it very weird if they were to change that. So yes, it's not even just a possibility. I expect them to keep that shit the same. Because all the other gachas out there, if they sell you skins, you have to buy it with real money or premium currency. And Arknights is the only game that I can think of, the only gacha game that I can think of where even free-to-plays can pick up a skin or two. Because the premium currency you can earn in-game by doing like event stage clears and story clears and shit like that. Like, obviously it's not enough to like buy every skin, but they even free-to-plays can at least pick up a skin or two here and there for like their favorite characters and shit. And that goes a long way in cultivating goodwill from your player base. When even the free-to-plays know that they can, they can, you know, get in on some of the skins, and instead of being like, oh, new skin, guess I can't buy that one because I'm a free-to-play, in like 99% of other gacha games out there. Like that's one of the things that sets Arknights apart. A good point that some of the comments in my Arknights video from like last month pointed out that I didn't mention my video proper. So like I expect them to keep that shit the same. If they change it, I'm gonna be, well, not just me, a lot of us are gonna be fucking pissed. But we'll see. We'll see what they decide to do. Is it true Enfield is the same gacha as Genshin? No, Enfield's gacha works very differently. It's the first big production gacha that I've seen, or that I'm aware of, that has a radically, maybe not radically different, but definitely a very different gacha model than all the other big gacha games that have come out so far. Is the motorcycle living up to the hype? Now that somebody from my YouTube chat taught me this particular team rotation, yes, it actually is. Yeah. With Sit Lolly, on a Zilonen, Bennett, Sit Lolly, and Mavwika team, Mav does a fuck ton of damage. And my Mavwika isn't even that well built right now. So, she is quite good. You do kind of need Sit Lolly to unlock her biggest damage potential, but I'm sure she can still work without it, as long as you have other, Hydro or Cryo like supporters to help trigger Melt or Vape. But having Sit Lolly is quite nice for her. But the damage that I've seen even my own Mav we could do in Spiral Abyss, 2 days ago, I think. was enough to change my opinion here. Because before I was taught that particular team rotation, I was like, I don't know how I feel about Mavuika. But after I've seen that, I'm like, oh, that's how you play her. Oh. And what about exploration? Exploration-wise, I guess if you don't have any other Natlan character, then Mavuika can technically get everything done. However, specifically for flying, I prefer flying around with Chaska. I don't know what it is, but it feels like to me that Mavuika doesn't do the whole flight thing as well as Chaska does. Or maybe it's because maybe I'm just bad. Maybe, you know, it's just a skill issue, perhaps. But, in my personal experience, I still prefer flying around with Chaska. I think, flying around with, on Mavuika's motorcycle, isn't as good. I couldn't tell you why. Maybe because it doesn't last as long. It didn't feel like it lasted as long to me, anyway, but I could be wrong. Maybe I just started with a lot of really low energy on Mavuika, maybe? I don't know. Different in a good or bad way? What's the context, Asiniax? What are you asking about? This abyss was simply made to sell Mavuika, Sitlale, and Arlecchino. Yeah, they've been doing that for a while, technically. It just hasn't been this bad. I think so far this cycle's probably been the worst example of MiHoYo trying to use Spiral Abyss to sell their gacha characters. Yeah, because I don't remember it being quite this bad. Like, not even last cycle. Last cycle was actually okay. It was like getting to the point of like, I don't know, man, this is kind of blatant. But this patch is certainly like, oh yeah, it's so obvious you're trying to push people to roll for Sitlale and Mavuika. Like with the kinds of enemies they put into floor 12, it's like, bruh, like, are you fucking serious? Like, you're gonna stick the fucking Wayob in first half 12-3? Like, are you fucking kidding me? So, okay, well, I hope you have a fucking Pyro basic normal attacker then. No, most people have Hutel, so technically speaking, most people should be okay on paper anyway, but. About the Enfield gacha, different in a, in my opinion, a good way, just from what I've been told, because obviously I can't play Enfield right now because I wasn't invited to the beta, so Hyperwick can go fuck themselves. But from what I've been told from, like, people like Khaled Alter and some other people in my Twitch chat, it seems like Enfield's gacha is different in a good way overall. It's certainly very strange, so I can kind of understand, like, for example, Reddit and Twitter and streamers and casual players getting all uppity about their gacha. They're still fucking retarded, but, like, I can sort of understand because this gacha system is definitely very different. However, but from what I've been told, I think it's different in a good way. Just from what I know, and assuming what I know is correct. Especially the part about how weapon gacha is, what, 40 pulls? at hard pity activates at 40 pulls, and then guaranteed activates at 80. With the weapon gacha like that, technically speaking, that should result in a lot more top rarity weapons being given to players. The catch is that apparently you have to roll character gacha first in order to obtain currency, in order to roll the weapon banner, because that's more efficient. Because trying to roll weapon gacha the regular way is like a lot more expensive apparently. So that's the catch. But if that's the catch, that's something I can get behind. The only reason why I don't like how the weapon banner is set up in Enfield is that it discourages people from rolling for characters first and then rolling for weapons later. But that's just with a genshin perspective in mind. Maybe when Enfield comes out for full, maybe it'll turn out that, oh yeah, the game should give you enough pulls to give you a good shot at rolling the character, and if you roll the character, you should have enough to roll for the weapon too. But we'll see. We'll see how Enfield's gacha ends up turning out. You want to see if Mavica's really good to pull, or just wait until 5.7 for her rerun according to the leaks? I would say if you're serious about running Mavica and you don't want to roll her just for waifu purposes, I would say if you can't roll Mavica and Sitlali together, then I would say wait for her rerun perhaps. Then again, I have no idea when Sitlali's gonna get a rerun, so that's kind of an issue. Because yeah, Sitlali is in fact Mavica's best support teammate. There's no getting around that. They put the Chenyu Vale boss there? Yeah. And not only that, but the Chenyu Vale boss is another perfect example of MiHoYo trying to push people to roll for Mavica and Sitlali, because one of the reactions that stuns that Chenyu Vale wolf boss is, would you believe it, it's melt. So it's like, huh, I wonder who we could use here. What's good against the Chenyu Vale boss? You use either melt or vape, I believe? Yeah. I want to say you use either melt or vape. And it should bring the boss down when it starts charging up. It's bullshit. You can technically brute force your way through that boss, because I remember the first time I tried that Spiral Abyss, I brought in my Dehya Mono Pyro team, and they were able to clear that boss just fine, actually. Kind of funny, but... Who do you think's better to pull for is between the two of them? Between Sitlali and Mavica? Probably Mavica, but just barely, I think. Mavica actually offers something unique, which is that her ultimate does not require... Her ultimate is weird. She's like Fei Xiao or Acheron from Star Rail, where all their ultimates don't work off the standard energy system that all other characters do. But instead, she has her own proprietary, like, quote-unquote energy system. So because of that, that means that enemies like the Wayob and First Side 12-3, they can't siphon Mavica's ult energy, so she can ult whenever she wants. So I would say Mavica just because she actually offers something unique. Because no other character in the game, in Genshin anyway, has what Mavica has, like the kind of ult that Mavica does. So against enemies that, you know, steal your ult energy like those Wayob bitches, Mavica is a hard counter. I guess a hard counter against all of them except for if there's like a Pyro Wayob, I guess. I haven't seen a Pyro Wayob yet. I'm sure there is one though. But Sitlali is also still very good too. I believe she's a good shielder. I don't know how strong the shields are. But I would give the edge slightly to Mavuika. Oh. I realize Mavuika didn't have enough energy. Now she does. What Natlan character has the worst kit, in my opinion? Are we including 4 stars in this? Because if we're including 4 stars, probably Kachina, which makes sense because she's free. If you're narrowing it down to only the 5 stars, then that's actually a good question. Who has the worst kit technically? I don't have Kinich, so I can't speak for him. I would imagine he's Dendro, and he's supposed to be like what, a main DPS Dendro, who has an off-field ultimate. So I imagine that's pretty good. Mualani is good simply because of her ultimate, because her ultimate does a fuck ton of damage. If she crits a reverse vape, then that's like 1,000,000 damage right there. If she's well built with stats. Mavuika is obviously good. I don't think she's the worst one. Zilo is great. Her being basically an alternative Kazuha for the most part. Sitlali is also good too, with her shield and then her Hydra and Pyro resist shred. Are there any other 5-star Natlan characters I'm forgetting about? Hopefully not. Yeah, I think that's it. Honestly, that leaves Chaska. I would say Chaska probably has the quote-unquote worst kit. My main issue with Chaska is I don't know how many shots she can shoot with her skill. She can probably only throw out like 3 shots and that's it in like Spiral Abyss. Maybe not even 3, maybe only 2. And she's a DPS, so I don't know if she has any support abilities in her kit. So it's like she has to make the most use out of her ultimate and then skill charge shots. And I just don't know how much damage she does in like in a rotation. That being said, my Chaska isn't exactly well built. Well, she kind of is. I can't say she's not well built, but at the same time, it's like I don't know. As of right now, I'd say Chaska, but Chaska probably is probably the weakest 5-star from Natlan. But to be fair, I haven't really used her extensively in Spiral Abyss to really know. Did we ever get a Stellaron and Panacony? Did Hoyo just decide to forget about that part? I don't know, actually. I don't really give a shit about Panacony stories, so. Maybe Dendro guy because the shtick is burning. Yeah, but same thing with Emily, but Emily's not bad because she's still a Dendro applicator, even though she's supposed to be used for burning. I would imagine Kenich is the same way, because even if he's supposed to be used for burning, remember he's still Dendro, so that means he'll still be able to do Omega spread damage with the Electro characters or with the Electro teammates. Not to mention that when he ults, he's got Ajax above him, fucking you know, slapping people with alongside him too. So. Problem is everybody wants Sitlolly. Oh, does everybody actually prefer Sitlolly? Maybe Sitlolly is actually superior to Mavuika then in terms of utility. Because yeah, to be fair, Sitlolly supports both Pyro and Hydro characters. So like she's very flexible in that sense. You can use her to support like Super Freeze teams or Melt teams. Stellaron was dealt with off-screen. Oh, but of course. Chaska is pretty good. Okay. Yeah, I haven't used her extensively enough, so I'll take your word for it, Finkel. Yeah, if you were to put Chaska into like a Bennett team, then she'll do a lot more damage. Yeah, I've never run I've never run Chaska in a Bennett team, like a double Pyro Bennett team myself yet, so I don't know her true damage potential. If you use Kinich for spread or aggravate, you're kind of nerfing yourself because of his first passive. Oh, is he specifically not used for spread and aggravate? Okay, well that's kind of shit then. Maybe one day we'll need burn teams for like Omega Cryo Abyss floors, but I guess until then, yeah, Kinich is mainly used. If MiHoYo is like, no, we insist you use them on burn teams, then I guess he's the worst then. Hilarious what they've done with Cryo. Holds reruns hostage for a year, then release a new Cryo unit that mainly buffs Pyro and Hydro. That's how gacha games go sometimes. I know it's easy to point fingers at Hoya and be like, what the hell, man? But, I mean, a lot of gacha games fucking do that shit. Plenty of gacha games make some weird-ass decisions that kind of leave their player bases, like, scratching their heads like, what do they mean by this? What are they cooking? And besides, at least Sitlolly also buffs Hydro, so that means that Super Freeze teams get a buff through her. So in a roundabout way, Cryo teams are sort of buffed. In a very roundabout way. Am I gonna pull for any of the Amphorius characters? I'll try to pull for as many as I can. Assuming I win coin flips. If not, then that might be a different story. Your Triby's best is slot support for Madame Herta? Yes, apparently she is. Dog shit artifact on dog shit artifact. This is so sad. Alexa, play Despacito. Is she gonna be better than Jade Biss? Apparently, according to Zara from earlier, yesterday, I think, who is it? You actually want to run Trippy, Jade, and Madame Herta all together, which is kind of funny. So actually, Jade is actually not going to get replaced. You want to run all three of them together, hilariously enough. That's fire, yeah. Kind of funny. Tribby replaces Robin. Oof. Like overall, or just for Madame Herta teams? I would imagine that's just for Madame Herta teams. Oh, forgetting about Star Rail. Okay, we finally unlocked a new map here. I'm assuming I have to keep going. I have to keep progressing the Star Rail main story, though. Doesn't look like we can. There's much to do here other than just advance the main story. Snechnaya is next, so it's kind of expected to hold cryo. Yeah, but apparently, according to the leaks, allege that we're not even supposed to get Snechnaya proper until 7.0, and that once we're done with Natlan and we go into the 6.x client version, we're not even going to go into Snechnaya, but instead we're going to have like a border region called Novo Cry. I forget what it's called exactly. Which apparently is a big region, but it's not Snechnaya proper. It's like a border region. That'll ease us into Snechnaya. And besides that, we're gonna have like some other additions to like other pre-existing regions, to some of the older regions. So it's like, if the plan was to hold cryo, then are you saying, or not you specifically, but is MiHoYo trying to say that they're trying to gatekeep us from having more cryo characters for another fucking year? It's like, bro, if that's their plan, then it's a fucking shit one. Holy shit. Well, apparently Skirk is cryo, and she's apparently alleged for what, like 5.7 or something. So I mean, there's something at least. I'm sure people are really excited for Skirk, myself included, but. Not cry, yeah, there's the name. No idea who to run for second half of floor 12. Maybe use Chaska. I used my Miko, Tignari, Nahida, and Cookie spread/aggravate team. Because that's my highest DPS team that I have, I think. I don't know if you can run that team yourself, but I suppose you gotta do what you gotta do to make it work. Spread, yeah, Spread had such high damage output that it can even melt the bosses on the second side of floor 12. Thankfully. Oh, a goblet. That's actually a defense percent. And it has double crit. I wonder what my Zelo has right now. I think she's on geo damage, funnily enough. Oh no, she's actually on defense percent. Okay. Then that defense percent inset cup that I just got, I can actually roll. And here I was thinking I was trying to farm artifacts for my Mavwika, when in fact it was my Zealand this whole time. Omega lol. Well, let's see how badly it rolls. Well, it rolled pretty badly. See if it rolls crit rate or something. Nope, 4 times into HP. Fuck you, piece of fucking shit. Is it even better than the one she has currently? Probably not, to be honest. Let's see, 18, 19.4. 19.4, and it has ER. Whereas here it's... Yeah, it's not even as good, and it doesn't have ER. So yeah, this can go fuck itself. Let's see, my Zelo has 74.6, 187. Let's see. Hey, KDMC, how's it going, man? The other artifacts that have ER, that have crit rate don't also have ERs, so I don't give a fuck. Yeah, because at the very least, her cup has a little bit of ER to go with her crit rate. And has a little bit of flat defense, too, which, honestly, I don't mind. Better than EM, anyway. What the fuck is Zelo gonna use with EM? See if there's any potentially better defense percent fucking defense percent timepiece. This one has ER. Let's see if this roll. Let's see if this shit rolls crit rate. Nope, flat attack. Compare. Yeah, no, I don't want to lose that crit rate. If my Zelo currently had over, like, what, 76, 77 CR, then maybe I would be willing to sacrifice this just for a solo crit damage substat. Because that way, at least Zelo would still maintain 70 CR, but nah, not worth it. God, all that fucking attack percent. What's my farming routine? Because you feel like I get new every new character. I try to, yeah. Unfortunately, I'm missing Kinnich because I had to skip his ass, saving for whoever was after Kinnich. I think it was Zelo. But what's my farming routine? Well, basically, I just look up a character that I plan to roll for, and I pre-farm for them as much as possible. That's all there is to it. Artifacts can be kind of hit or miss. Sometimes I pre-farm artifacts for upcoming characters. Sometimes I don't. I think if a character turns out to have like an artifact set that I've already been farming a lot of, and I already have some decent pieces for them, then yeah, sure, I'll just go ahead and roll some and see if they're good or not. And so that, you know, if they turn out decently enough, then as soon as I get them, I just give it to them, and, you know, they're good to go. But a lot of the time, I only bother with their artifacts after they come out, because it's easiest to see what they need if they actually fucking have them in the first place. So I know exactly what it is that they need. Much easier than like trying to fiddle with the artifacts before they're even before a character even comes out, and like trying to like see, oh, they might need this, they might need that, and you know, trying to mentally calculate everything in my head. I don't like yeah, I pre-formed your characters, but I'm not that autistic. At least not in that narrow sense. So I'm just like, fuck it. Do it later. "100% of all of Arena Sita." Hey, congrats. I gotta get around to doing that myself too. Star Rail question: is it more worth to use the 4 substat selector boots versus orb? Are you talking about that new item that lets you re-roll your substats? In that case, I have no fucking idea because that shit is ass. Either way, I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. That item is hot dog shit. I expected it to be dog shit, and it turns out it is hot dog shit. At least from what I've seen so far. That and boots versus orb is like, assuming you're talking about speed boots. Speed boots are almost just as rare as like a proper inset matching elemental damage orb that you're looking for. Hell, even attack, defense, and HP percent orbs are fucking rare too, just because the pool is so fucking diluted. So honestly, KDMC, I have no idea. Just flip a coin or something and fucking pray that your substat reroller item actually gives you something good, I guess. So yeah, fuck if I know, man. Wonder if I've got any good replacement or any potential feathers here. I'm looking for I'm looking for double crit here, or at least ER. ER would be nice. God, all these feathers are hot fucking dog shit. What the fuck, man? Holy fucking cringe, all these artifacts are hot fucking dog shit. Holy cringe, bro. Not even fucking defense percent. Yeah, that's not worth fucking trying to upgrade. Oh yeah, this one. This one's actually almost a perfect flower for my Zelo. 40 CV 40 CV flower, defense percent, and ER. Damn, it doesn't get much better than that. I mean, maybe it could have rolled higher crit rate, but still, I'm not gonna complain about that. Damn, and his circlet rolled 13%, 13% fucking crit rate? Jesus. How the fuck am I supposed to beat that? This one would be an excellent fucking circlet for her if I could get an extra crit rate from somewhere else, but God knows if that's ever gonna happen. How many monitors do I have? Right now, 3. 4 technically if you count my tablet that's playing a stream right now. I'm watching Numi stream on the side here. which is why I sometimes glance down to my right, your guys' left. However, I have 3 separate computer setups in my room, all of which have multiple monitors. So if I were to have all my computers on running at the same time, then I would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 monitors total. And that's just for my PCs. Again, my tablet here can add another screen. I have another tablet, my old iPad that I used to use for FGO. I could technically pull up that one and just watch stream on that. I don't know how well it would handle it, but I certainly could try. So that would be 8, 9, and I have my phone that I could also watch another stream on, so that'll be 10 screens. But right now I'm just using the 3 monitors on my main setup, my main monitor in front of me, the side monitor, and then tablet. DPS Zelo? Yeah, DPS support Zelo can actually do quite a bit of damage, surprisingly. Because I remember building her, I was like, huh, I might as well just build Zelo with crit stats, because it's not like she really loses much. Like, obviously she'll be able to support her team better if I were to build her full support, but I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna build her with crit stats like this. Because why not at that point? Also, Q-Master Q23, thanks so much for the 3-month resub, man. Welcome back. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate the support. Welcome back. Let me see if this new feather that I just rolled rolls any better. The answer is probably not, but we'll give it a shot anyway. The answer is probably fucking not. I believe the last artifact that I rolled was a cup, right? Yeah. We'll keep this one. Oh yeah, we want to get rid of this one. This one's pretty shit. Where did the rolls for this go into? Crit rate, ER. Oh, and actually roll defense percent too. Okay, this... Actually, no. This might be the exact same shit, actually. Let me just see what the last roll goes into. Oh, not yet. ER, interesting. How does this compare? Do I want to sacrifice some CD for better ER and defense percent? Honestly, I think this is a worthwhile trade. I don't like the fact that this is losing crit damage. Ideally, the last ER roll should have gone into crit damage. How much crit damage will I be losing here? I will be losing like 9%, 8%, 8.6? 8.6? Yeah, 8.6. 8.6. So her CD should go down to... Oh, she'll still be able to maintain 180. That's fine, I think. I'm actually okay with that. And if in exchange she gets, what, better ER and she even gets a defense percent substat, honestly not bad. I just wish that the ER stat here went into crit damage instead, but oh well. That's fine. Zela doesn't... Ah, fuck, she loses... It goes below 180%. Fuck me. Oh well, whatever. But the better ER is, and the extra defense percent is what tips me over, so, whatever. I'll consider that a slight upgrade. Set that with them soul? Yeah, man. Because, hey, man, I care about giving my characters the best possible shit, man. Whee. Yeah, I care about giving my characters in gacha games, like, the best possible shit they can get. That and combine that with the absolute misery that is trying to farm for gear in any big production gacha game, where it's just gear RNG out the fucking ass. It's like, finally, after hours and hours, potentially even days, weeks, or even hell, even months for some unfortunate people, of trying to grind for one specific fucking artifact. You finally get it just to have all that hard work ruined because the game decides to troll the fuck out of you and give you fucking 4 rolls in the fucking defense percent for a character that doesn't use defense percent. It's like, you were so close, and then the developer was like, how about no? How about go fuck yourself? What did the Japanese say again in this situation? Can't be helped or something like that? I guess it really can't be helped, huh? Time to go back to the mines like good little Hoyle slaves. What can you do? Oh, finally a decent fucking flower. Too bad it's gonna roll like fucking trash. If it makes you feel any better, testing out C0 Serpent Spine, you mean, oh no, C0 Mad with Serpent Spine. Decent enough to hold you over until Mad's room for a weapon. Yeah, don't worry. My Serpent Spine is R5. Because I know Serpent Spine is basically the best 4-star Claymore in the game, I think. There might be a better one. But this is, the thing with Claymores is that it's very hard to come by crit rate Claymores. Crit damage Claymores is a little bit easier because we have Red Horn. And even if you don't have Red Horn, yeah, you at least can like buy what Blackcliff, the Star Glitter weapon set. Even if it's not ideal, but if you really need a crit damage Claymore right now, then at least Blackcliff is readily available, assuming you have the Star Glitter to pay for it. But crit rate Claymores in Genshin are really, really hard to come by because the vast majority of them are premium, and I think the only 4-star one is literally Serpent Spine. And that's Battle Pass only, obviously. And obviously, getting the shit to R5 takes fucking forever. So, knowing that, I deliberately went for 2 copies of R5 Serpent Spine. One of them I think my Beidou is using. The other one I had just lying around just in case I might need it one day. Lo and behold. And, yeah. No, don't worry, man. Yeah, Serpent Spine is good enough. Yeah. Don't worry about it. I'm well aware. Matter of fact, when I was doing Spiral Abyss like 2 streams ago on Friday, I didn't realize that my Serpent Spine wasn't even max level at the time. It was only level 60 because I completely forgot to level it up. So I cleared Spiral Abyss with Mavuika with a level 60 Serpent Spine. Granted, it was R5, but I didn't even know because she was doing so much damage anyway. I only realized after I was done with Spiral Abyss, like, oh, wait a minute. I didn't even level her Serpent Spine up to max. But not that that really matters. She was only missing out on, like, what, like 7% crit rate anyway. It wasn't really that big of a deal. But, yeah, no, don't worry, man. Yeah, I was kind of tempted to roll for her signature because apparently it's really, really fucking good. I think somebody in my YouTube chat told me that's probably our best signature weapon we've ever seen so far in the game. It's really insane. But, yeah, I mean, it seems like Serpent Spine can do the job just fine. So, yeah, I guess I can just wait for her rerun to maybe try going for a weapon then, maybe. For Mav, I'm going attack. I'm going attack because I like to play her. I like building my characters in like a generalist set. Then again, though, with how much she benefits from Sitlali, honestly, I wouldn't mind giving Mav an EM timepiece specifically. Let me see if I have any EM timepieces to begin with. It has to be in set though. Yeah, I have none. The only viable timepiece I have for my Mav is her attack percent timepiece, unfortunately. So I'm kind of fucked in that sense. Oh yeah, right. I wanted to try rolling her flower. I think the flower she has right now is already pretty good. Yeah, this is kind of hard to beat though. highly doubt if this flower that I just rolled or that I just farmed is gonna be any better. Give it a shot though. Actually, want to keep that feather. You can use, maybe you can use that on somebody else. Actually, what did this have again? HP? Maybe I could give it my Sitlolly? I'd have to check my Sitlolly's feather, see if it's any better. In the meantime, which artifact can I sacrifice here? This one is 32.7. This flower is technically worse, but better crit stat spread, I think, compared to that one. What is this? Dendro. It's got a good stack of crit damage. I'll want to keep that at the very least. HP percent, flat HP. This one is wow, this one's almost 40 CV. If the crit rate had rolled a little bit better, then it would definitely been 40 CV, but unfortunately it's not. Still worth keeping, obviously. Do I even want to keep this? It's like 35.6. I guess it's good enough. Electro damage, EM. Let's see. This is defense percent. Dendro. I want to keep that for now. This one is 5.733. I guess I can get rid of this one. Yeah, I don't know why I want to keep this around. Fucking ew. Why do I want to keep this one? No, I don't want to keep that. It only rolled once the fucking crit. It only rolled once into a fucking crit stat, so no, fuck you. Bitch. Serpent Spine is really nice, especially because one of her best teammate is a shielder. Yeah, Sitlolly, exactly. So yeah, she can maintain max stacks on Serpent Spine even for even longer. Perfect synergy. God damn, it's already 6:30. I think this will be my last artifact run, and then I'm gonna do I want to get a Mabuika's side quest out of the way before I fucking forget about it. What 5-star weapons do I have? Quite a few, but most of my 5-star weapons, unless they're like a permanent 5-star weapon, because I have plenty of those, most of my 5-star weapons are occupied. So since I don't have her signature, if I look up the helper spreadsheet here and look up Mabuika's entry down at the bottom, let's see. So obviously her best in slot is her signature is her abyss. Next up in a vacuum is Beacon, I think. Beacon of Reed Sea. What was that one again? Beacon. Beacon of Reed. Oh, that's yeah, that's Dehia's sword. Surprising that Dehia's sword is actually good on her. Beacon and then Verdict. These two are her second best ones together, apparently. Funnily enough, Unforged is actually not bad on her. I guess it makes even more sense because now that Sitlolly is her, now that I'm very clearly aware that Sitlolly is her best teammate. So she just gets even more attack percent with this, with the Unforged. Fang of the Mountain King. I believe that's Kinnich's claymore. Let's see. I have for 3 separate red horns. I guess technically what I could do is I could give Mav, like, say for example, Xinyan's red horn, because I don't really use Xinyan anymore. If I really wanted to. Apparently Wolf's Gravestone is actually not bad on her either. If I really wanted to, I could give her own copy of Wolf's Gravestone, because I have this one just kind of sitting around. But, yeah. The notes on the helper on the spreadsheet specifically say that if you have Serpent Spine at R5, and at maximum stacks, Serpent Spine should actually perform better than Unforged. So all the weapons in number 3 category, the Unforged, Fang of the Mountain King, Red Horn, or Wolf's Gravestone, they are all inferior to R5 Serpent Spine with max stacks. So I might as well stick her with the Serpent Spine, especially because mine is at R5. She gets enough attack percent from her teammates. Yeah, in her Zelo and especially Bennett team, yeah, probably. Especially because, you know, Bennett. Why does Xinyan have Red Horn? Because she scales off of defense. Let me actually look up what Xinyan's best in slot even is. Because I was under the impression that her best sword is Red Horn. Yeah, it is. If you want to run Xinyan as a DPS, either physical or pyro DPS, then Red Horn is what she wants. If you want to run her as a support, though, then obviously Sack Greatsword is her best. But I run Xinyan as a DPS because I have her at C6. So. And not to mention, my Noelle already has her own Claymore. Did you not see? She already has her own copy of Red Horn right here. All of my defense scaling Claymore characters have their own copy of Red Horn. She prefers EM for more damage. Yeah, exactly. Unfortunately, I haven't seen a fucking good enough EM timepiece in set for Mav yet. Unfortunately. Red Horn might be a good crit damage stat stick. I'll keep her on Serpent Spine. It's nice knowing that I'm putting both of my Serpent Spines to use. You thought she'd want attack, but every guide so far keeps saying EM. Guides are min-maxing damage calcs. Though in this case for Mavuika, I would actually agree that if you want to use Mavuika seriously, you roll for Sitlali to help support her, and then you run Mav on EM timepiece. So that way she makes the most out of her out of Sitlali support. In that case, I would actually agree with the guides. Most of the time, since I much prefer generalist builds, so I can just use characters in whichever team they want, or whichever team I want. I would normally say attack percent, but in this case, yeah, I would actually agree. Now that I've seen how much better she performs, Mavuika that is, how much better she performs with Sitlali as opposed to without her. But yeah, that's the one case where I would actually agree with everybody else saying that, oh yeah, Mav probably would benefit better from EM timepiece rather than standard attack. Makes sense if you want her to be a hyper carry then attack percent and her at C2, but if you want her to constantly be with Sitla then EM, yeah, And at this point in my Genshin career, kind of weird to say that, let's put it that way, but at this point, I have so many characters who are all built with generalist sets that I can afford to dedicate some characters to be like on like specific teams now. So I'm a lot more open these days to running characters on like specific builds like EM and shit. So I certainly don't mind. Do we know if Obsidian Codex set is coming to Artifact Recycler or Strongbox anytime soon? Not sure. I think a safe bet would be once 5.0 is done and we go into 6.0. Then maybe they'll add they'll add Obsidian Codex and scroll sets to Strongbox. Because I believe right now, if you check the Strongbox, all of the Fontaine artifact sets should be a part of it. No, because I believe you can Strongbox for Hunter and Golden Trope sets. I believe. Does Fontaine have any other artifact domains actually? Actually, no. Yeah, it does. Right here. Nighttime Whispers, which is Navia's set, I think. And then Songs of Days Past, which I don't know who uses this set. Somebody might. I think it might be one of Kokomi's alternate sets, but I think Ocean Hue is still better. But yeah, I think if you check the Strongbox right now, I believe you should be able to Strongbox both of the, or all 4 of the Fontaine sets. It used to be that every time we got a new region, the Strongbox would update, but it would always be 2 regions behind. That's what I'm used to. Because back, I think they changed with Fontaine maybe, because back when we were still on Sumeru, right, when we were still on 4.0, oh no, sorry, 3.0, Sumeru's 3.0, the Strongbox only had up to Liyue artifacts. It didn't have any of Inazuma's artifacts, which is why everybody fucking farmed emblem set manually, because it wasn't part of a Strongbox at the time. But I think they may have changed that with Fontaine at some point. I don't know exactly when. And so now, ever since that, now that we're in Natlin 5.0, now the Strongbox is updated where it's only 1 region behind rather than 2. So you can Strongbox all of Fontaine's artifacts, I believe, not Natlin's yet. So assuming we're to follow that pattern, then logically, you can expect Natlin artifacts to join Strongbox in fucking 6.0, and God knows when that'll be. Fucking 6, 7, 8 months from now, probably. They should just put in the Strongbox concurrently. Exactly, they should, but no, they're not going to do that because it doesn't make them any fucking money. Because MiHoYo wants their whales to spend fucking money on fucking, what is it? Energy refreshes, on stamina resin refreshes. So they can keep manually farming the newest fucking domains. Lovely. Fucking wonderful. But that's how it is. But yes, it is incredibly lame. Huh, this is crit damage. Doesn't have crit rate though. Actually, this is fucking terrible for Mavuika. All the substance here. Well, EM is actually sort of useful. Let me check Mav's crit damage helm actually. See if it's any decent. I think I remember it being slightly decent. Well, it has barely fucking any crit rate. It has a little bit at least. I suppose she can lose that. It's not like she needs that crit rate. Though it does feel nice having making sure that Mavuika does have guaranteed crits though. This is a terrible fucking idea, but I'm gonna do it anyway. God, it is a terrible fucking idea. Holy fucking shit. Whatever, fuck it. I don't know, maybe it'll roll 4 times into EM or something. Who knows? Rolled once. Better than nothing. I actually rolled twice into EM. Huh, it's actually not fucking worthless. Surprise, surprise. Oh, this one also rolled EM. Cool. What about this one? What are you gonna roll? Attack percent. Nice. Once into defense percent. Next one is another defense percent roll. God damn, this is a nice ass Zilonen piece. Who am I kidding? It's a fucking terrible one. Hey, rolled once in the EM. Yeah, I don't give a shit about that. Maybe this circlet is better simply because it gives Mav slightly more EM, because like ER doesn't matter at all on Mav because of the way her ult works. Defense percent I don't give a shit. HP percent I don't really care about. But is it worth losing her guaranteed crits just to give her a little bit more EM? I'm actually not sure. Would have been nice if this one had like at least one crit rate substat somewhere. That would have been nice, I guess. Hey, Brain Trash, welcome back. That hurts to look at? Yeah, welcome to MiHoYo Games. Trying to min-max artifacts will make you want to fucking rip your heart out from your own chest. I think I like the idea of guaranteed crits better. What's Twitter ID? You'd like to support me more? To be honest, YouTube won't let you send more subs. Really? As in, like, you can't gift subs on YouTube? That's strange. But you can find my Twitter in the description. At least you should be able to. My Twitter handle is ToaSniper98. I'm not sure how you'd be able to support me through Twitter, because it's not like I have like a monetized Twitter account or anything. If you'd like to support me, maybe try coming out to Twitch and maybe send gift subs that way. I don't know. It's up to you, though. Any support is appreciated, but obviously not mandatory. Though, I could definitely use some help right now in my current IRL state. But even still, that's up to you. Appreciate it if you do, and that's fine either way. Okay. Done with the bullshit artifact farming for today. I gotta go, get, who is it, Mavwika's, fucking, quest done before I completely fucking forget about it. Was it this one? Yeah, okay. You never wanted a Yanagi rerun so fucking much. I'm sure a lot of people really want Yanagi at this moment in time. Where the fuck is this quest marker asking me to go to? We literally did a fucking full fucking 360 around the fucking Coliseum. What the hell? Everyone said that Silverwolf is not needed at all. I mean, it's harsh, but technically they're not wrong. Like, I hate to say it about Silverwolf, but yeah, like, I haven't felt any need to use her at all so far. Not for MOC, anyway. Like, she had a good run and all, but yeah, it's been like fucking, what, 2 years since she's come out? Yeah, her kid is showing its age by now. Especially with how the meta is shifting more towards AoE slash splash, and single targets is not really supported much, if at all. Maybe if Silverwolf could turn all enemies' elemental weaknesses into whatever it is that you wanted, sure, maybe. But as she works right now, there's too many restrictions, and it's starting to it's caught up to her by this point. Like, she was good back in the day, but 2 years on, it's like, Yeah, especially with a lot of a handful of characters basically having their own force weakness. Yeah. You're surprised that even your premium face out team was having trouble. Cut it close in the last MOC. You're not into 0 cycles, but your face out almost took a full 10 cycles. I mean, as long as your teams get it done within 10, doesn't matter how long it takes them. But I guess if you're used to your MOC teams being able to clear well before 10 turns, then yeah, certainly that's quite worrying. Newbies and veterans alike will share this pain. It builds character. Yes, building character in a fucking gacha game. I'm sure you're just saying that just a meme, but still. Also, Brain Trash, thanks over the 5 gifted subs on YouTube chat, man. Very generous of you. Appreciate it, man. Cheers. Appreciate the support, man. Again, you didn't have to do that, but I appreciate that you did anyway. Where do I need to go now? Oh, this way. But, yeah, thanks for the gift of subs, man. Appreciate it. What on earth are we going? Oh, we just teleport out here. Guess we save for BRB or your next patch is say worth of saving.
あの子たち起きてくれたかしら。ご飯は食べた？何か買っておいてあげた方がいいのかしら。
Watch me all the time. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for watching the content a lot.
きっと大丈夫だ。来た来た。
Hopefully this year is the year where I turn it around for my content creation, but I've been hoping that for the past 2 years and no dice so far. Maybe this year, who knows? Did anything happen at Blue Archive Anniversary? Seems like they don't get new players. They don't get new players. Maybe it's because Blue Archive expanded so much already in Japan they don't really have a lot of new players to really attract anymore. 4th Anniversary released a couple characters, 2 characters that people were really wanting. Those 2 being Seiya and Ryo. Seiya I was expecting, Ryo I was not, because I was like, why would they ever release Ryo? But I guess they did. But Seiya was gonna happen, or was gonna show up sooner or later, eventually. I did hear about Blue Archive having some trouble recently. I don't know exactly what that was about. So maybe 4th Anniversary was a direct response to that, I guess? I don't know. I'm still in the impression that Blue Archive is still doing very, very well for itself. But I can sort of believe that maybe Blue Archive JP isn't really getting a lot of new players. Because again, it's already super huge in Japan. And unfortunately, I don't know how well it's going to do outside of Japan. Because like, it's a game about fucking underage schoolgirls. So like, and we all know how the West feels about that. Regardless of your moral stance on it. So like, Blue Archive can only really realistically expand in the East, in the Eastern Hemisphere. Not sure how much of a chance it's got out here in the West. So yeah, I can definitely believe that maybe Blue Archive JP is having some trouble attracting new players, perhaps. Whatever the case, though, 4th Anniversary dropped a couple of characters, like I said, that people really wanted to have. So again, maybe things will be okay now. I don't know, at least for a little bit. Yo, do I like Sit Lollies or Madoika's character designs better? I actually don't know. Both of them to me are so good that I have trouble deciding who. And quite appropriately, if you want to use Madoika seriously, you want to use Sit Lolly with her, so that doesn't really help. So yeah, I don't know. I legitimately do not know. I mean, if I were to go with my dick, I would probably say, strictly speaking, Madoika, just because she has bigger titties. But obviously, titties aren't everything. Good stuff, no bullshit or anything, just straight gacha content, and you love it. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, I feel like what I'm doing is what gacha content creators should do, instead of whatever fucking bullshit most of them end up doing these days. Drama farming, doing retarded shit like looking at gacha revenue charts or whatever the fuck that shit is all about. Yeah. And hey, you know, like they say, you gotta be the change you want to see in the world, so I'm trying to do that myself.
これからは公平な競争を重んじる純粋なスポーツ大会として開催する。
Mav, that skin tight biker suit enhances everything about her. Even better if you got some mods on.
間もなくこの大きな意義を持つ大会が始まる。すごく良さそうだな。英雄は皆こういう儀式が好きだからな。君も例外ではないというわけだ。シュバラン家復活の知らせには驚かされたが、現時点ではやはり
You don't care about other people, how well the gacha is doing. You just want to watch somebody play the fucking game and explain like the builds and shit, or just like talk about them in general. Yeah, exactly. Like, I do understand that most gacha content creators like simply can't do what I do, because a lot of them don't even know a whole lot about the gacha games that they even play in the first place. Or maybe they're interested, but they don't want to go all the way, because honestly, they probably couldn't care less. And certainly none of them have the sheer experience that somebody like me, somebody like I do with gachas. So a lot of things that they would like to talk about, they either can't because they know they can't really talk about it in good faith, or they try to talk about it anyway, but they just end up bullshitting their way through it. And oftentimes it becomes very obvious that they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. But yeah, man. It's not like I'm the only one out there who does this sort of thing, sure, but I would say that there's nobody else out there who can do it to the extent that I can. I gotta go down to the springs now. You used to only watch Mr. Socks for Genshin shit. You still do, but recently me and Zajev have been doing pretty good for content. Mr. Zajev has always been a smart boy for as long as I've known him personally. Or, well, I don't know him personally, but for as long as I've known him as a content creator, he's very consistent. He doesn't stray from his wheelhouse. He has played other Hoyo gacha games, sure. I think he played Star Rail briefly. He might have played a little bit of Zenless, but his main game has always been Genshin, and he's always there for his community and just the larger Genshin community at large, breaking down the numbers for Genshin characters. So I respect that. I respect the consistency at the very least.
何をしていたんだ？エンジン様、私たち釣りをしてたんです。釣りをしたらすごい人を釣り上げられるかもってモアラニちゃんが。そうそう、あのシュバランケとかなんがあのチビランケンがアフがとんだ失礼をいたしました。
It's still weird hearing Shido's voice actor do Kenich's voice. Probably because I don't have Kenich myself, so I haven't gotten used to his voice being in Genshin. I wonder if that's a well, actually no, that's probably not a new animation. I think there are some NPCs around the springs area that have the fucking holding the fishing rod animation. Actually, technically that animation should have been in the game for a while now, ever since we got Inazuma. Or ever since we got the fishing update, because I think NPCs sometimes stand there holding a fucking fishing rod.
似てるな。
話し終わったならうせろ。
でもシトラリおばあ様が言ってたのは私も気になるかも。普通ならシュバラン家様に会えることなんてないのにもしかして何か大変なことが。
ご覧の通り、このように考えているものは少なくありません。俺が思うに。
うわー、魚がかかったよ。
助けてくれ、何かに引っ張られてる。
失礼しちゃう。助けようとしてるんじゃない。ねえ、足つっちゃったんじゃないの。私ごめん。助け。息を止めて、すぐ助けるから。
What's going on in Genshin right now? Why are people drowning? Is there like a riptide current here or something?
本当にありがとうございます。どうしてエンジン様がここに。
まさか生きた人間が釣れるとはな。
おかげで助かりました。急に足をつってしまってサーフィンチームが全滅するところでした。私たちは物資の輸送を担当しています。大会で必要な機材や予備の薬はもう無事にお届けが終わって、時間がちょっと余ってたので、それで。水に入る前にちゃんとウォーミングアップしなかったでしょ。
とにかく本当にありがとうございました。それではお先に失礼いたします。
命を助けていただいたこと忘れません。私たちにお構いなくどうぞ。
思いつきで言ったことが現実になっちゃうのが。
You're never gonna go through the Amphorea's quest? Yeah, which is why I'm trying to speed up going through it right now while Natlin's story is on autoplay.
大したものだな。
シュバラン家様は泳ぐのが好きだったかもって思っただけです。泳ぐのが好きならきっとここに来るでしょ。ちょうど挨拶もできますし、特別な餌。
Is the hidden gift event after finishing main story? Is it just a picture? I don't know what you're referring to. In Star Rail?
今の中に来たことないので見たことないはずです。きっとびっくりしますよ。全然デタラメなことなんかじゃないんです。何度も聞いて
I'm
い
gonna
る
pull for
と
Tribby?
そ
Sure,
う
yeah.
いうこともあるかもって。宝くじが当たるみ
If
たい
she's
に絶対ないとは言い切れない
another one of Madame
彼
Herta's
女たちの
Abyss
友情
teammates,
から
then sure.
こんなことになってるわけです。
君はどうなんだ？君の性格から考えれば、ここで彼女たちに付き合ってあげてるのも友情の証だろ。
愚かな注射が図星を刺されちまったな。
Heard that the VR Kazusa section
さっきの話の続き
made
で
a
す
lot
が
of dudes cry
ト
after
ラリの言うことは
experiencing
間
it.
違ってないはずです。
I would also imagine that's also part of the Japanese player culture as well. Like I think when Seiya was announced, there was literally, I think on stream, the camera caught one dude who was literally crying in his fucking seat when Seiya was announced. So a lot of players are just like that. Where do we go again? Do we just do this?
なかなか進めてくれているようだな。
はい、ご安心ください。それぞれの仕事を終わらせてから釣りをしに来たんですよ。私
Who's the red-haired
カ
Oni-san?
チーナちゃんも
Brother?
バッチリです。
Oh, I think you're talking about Mav. You mean One-san. Who's her VA? That's a good question. I can look that up for you. Genshin Mavlika voice
出発する
actress.
頃には他のみんなも待ってました。
こちらも同じく。
Japanese voice actress is Komatsu Mikako is her name. English voice is Miss Katiana Sarkisian. Is that how I say her name?
今のナタにとって大きな意味を持つものだ。力を合わせて最高の場にしよう。
大丈夫だっつうの。何でも叩きのめす気迫のお前らに誰も手出しなんかできねえよ。この偉大なる清流に対してすらちっとも敬意を払わないんだからよ。
そういう
She has the rainbow voice who
今すぐ一番の汚れ仕事を
The
こいつにやらせます。
Mikako Komatsu lady?
くそ、何すんだよ。おい、話せって。
見た感じ流線の州の方は問題なさそうだな。あの3人が集まるといっつも賑やかだよな。おっと4人な。
The Genshin one that just ended. Hidden gift event after finishing main story? Is it just a picture? The one that just ended. Well, if it just ended, unfortunately, I can't look it up to see what exactly you're talking
ここ
about.
数日は
Maybe my Twitch cat can tell me out here and explain what's going on, or explain to me what exactly you're asking.
みんなで参加しようよ。気分転換に。
気分転換？恐ろしい女だな。大会を気分転換にだって。うっけー。
ムハラニちゃんの言う通りだね。みんなで一緒にエントリーしよう。
あ？お前まで。へっ、ガキどもめ。自分が大人になったとでも思ってるのか？
Huh. This dude's a walking store, really?
うるさい。
What do you sell, my dude?
何？なんでだよ。
Oh, just some weird ass items, I guess. Oh, I don't want to break the flying clay piggies. I don't mind breaking that though. Okay, where to now? Is this the Naruto voice? I think the Japanese Naruto voice actress actually does do a Japanese voice in this game. I forget who though. Maybe it's Ajax. Maybe they voice Ajax, I guess.
ストラリー寝るんじゃなかった。はあ。
徹夜していたと言わなかったのか？
わざわざ言うことでもないしね。シュバラン家がもうすぐ帰ってくるから準備しておいて。
Yeah, it is, right? Yeah. There's a Naruto joke in there because I believe Kenich's JP voice actor also voices Sasuke, right?
知られたくないもんな。へえ、君まで私をからかうのね。こんなガキンチョにおちょくられるなんて。君もそう思ってるの？
You thought it was, but it's actually somebody else. Ah, okay. Never mind then. Hey, Fallout Alchemist, welcome back, man.
じゃあマービカ様は？
いやいや、そんな。シトラリ、落ち着いてくれ。シュバラン家は普通の人ではない。死の失勢の力を借りて奇跡を起こした方なのだから、私たちと同じく故郷を愛しているはずだ。みんなを困らせるようなことはしないと思う。は
あ、二人がそう言うのならやっぱり杞憂なのかも。
Here's Trippy.
私は心配性の老人ですよだ。じゃあ私は休むからここでさよならね。何か手伝ってほしいことがあったら族長かオロルンに言って。族長は大会に必要なウォーベン作りを監督してる。オロルンの方は
They do? Yeah, that's what I was told in the beginning, yeah. Yeah, Kenich and Ajax, well, Ajaw, sorry. Are Sasuke and Naruto, yeah.
大会のことはオロルンに聞いておく。
そうね。おやすみなさい。私がいないからってみんなと一緒にいるのが嫌なんだとか邪推しないでちょうだいね。
Yeah, there are plenty of voice actor / voice actress jokes in gacha games, and that's just one example. golden short spear.
ちょっとなまってきたな。どこかに頂点人の出番はないか？
Whee! No idea what that did. Wop, 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 wop.
方向を見失ったときは高いところに行ってみるといい。
Okay, I guess I must have already used up this ritual fountain thing. Yeah. Too bad for Risley. They couldn't get a hold of Dio's VA. Dio's VA. It's the same dude who does Gilgamesh, right? Yeah. If it's Gilgamesh's VA, then yeah, he's in extremely high demand. Dude is extremely famous and extremely sought after, which makes it a little bit surprising that they got him for to voice Maide, but not somebody in Genshin. Actually, no, is it? No, is it? No, actually, no, it's not. It's not Gilgamesh's VA, because Dio's VA is the one that did, Ozzy and FGO. So yeah, it's not Gil's VA, it's somebody different. So yeah, I guess they don't have him yet for any of Hoyo's games so far. Either way, I'm sure he's still extremely sought after as a voice actor. Where are we supposed to go now? Back over here. Yeah, Ozzy and FGO. Hans, the 2-star caster. Even the 3-star fucking Mephistopheles, yeah. I think those are his 3 roles in FGO. Your videos are really awesome. Glad I came across this channel. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for the kind words. I'm working on another bigger YouTube video right now. It's been taking me a while to get out, but I'm hoping that I can get it out next week. Hopefully no later than next week, because it's been a while since I last put out a serious YouTube video. But yeah, thanks for watching the videos, man. I've got more on the way, so stay tuned. He plays Bobobo. Yeah, sounds about right, I think. God, this voice is so fucking grating. Somehow we found a voice that's more annoying than Paimon's. What the fuck? How the fuck was that possible?
Yeah. この子は10位のイファの助手で僕の友達でもある。名前はカクーク。
You're putting Mem up there, but doesn't Mem only like say literally one word at a time?
そういうことだ。さっきのフレーズはイファ
Or does Mem actually talk more than that?
前回流線の州に野菜を届けに、それでアハウが怒り出して、カクークがなんて言ってもバリアーって叫んでた。
想像を絶するほど低レベルな戦いだな。さすがアハウ。この私ですら、ナタでそんな光景なんてなかなか見られない。
Treasure chest, yoink.
彼らは暗くなるまでずっと言い争いをしていた。
Come back here, you.
待てよ。
My
なん
treasure
でそんな
chest.
ことしてるんだ？ずっとそばで見てたのか？
ああ、あまりにもバカらしくてつい。
Blah 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 mechanics. Blah blah blah. I don't give a fuck. I'll do that later.
“話を戻そう。今どうにかしてシュバランキを捕獲できないか考えている。
捕獲とはワイルドだな。
じゃあカル？
何する気だよ。
あんなに大昔に亡くなった人がこの世に戻ってくるところなんか見たことがない。どうにかして彼を捕まえられないか試してみたいんだ。ほら、これは僕が作った罠。昔獣を捕まえるのに使ったことがある。よく取れるんだ。ああ、心配しないでくれ。ここに罠があることはもうみんなに伝えてあるから、誰もうっかり近づいたりしない。掲示板でもしっかり。
Imagine Pikachu is trying to talk to you, but in complete sentences. So they're trying. So they talk as if they're talking in coherent sentences, but every single word they say is mem.
料理でもする気か？
いやいや、僕はどんな姿なのか見たいだけ。その後は部族に招待する。
意外と親切にもてなすんだな。
せっかくの機会なので。だからこういうものをハンドメイドしてみたんです。
やたら殺傷力の高いハンドメイドだな。
そうか。では健闘を祈る。野生のシュバランキを捕まえたら必ず知らせてくれ。私も見物させてもらう。
マビカまで。
シュバランキがこの程度で怪我などするわけがないさ。私たちは彼を信じている。なんといってもナタの最初の神だ。
その通り。だから罠の中にはたくさんのクッションと干し草を敷いておいた。もし本当に捕まえられたら、そのまま横になってお昼寝していただくこともできる。
ほんとかよ兄弟。何言ってんの？おいらはこれ以上何も聞きたくないぞ。おいおい兄弟、マジかよ。
Holy fuck! That voice is annoying.
こんなことにかまけて仕事の方はちゃんと進んでるのかよ。
いいぞパイモン。ちょうどいいタイミングで私の言いたいことを代弁してくれた。
すみません、その件だとは気づかなくて。名園の主はウォーベンの技術を提供し、精神面のサポートを行う予定ですが、僕はウォーベンに詳しくないし、人を慰めるのも苦手だから、後方支援部隊に入って物資を提供しました。どうやったら果物や野菜をこんなによく育てられるのかとみんなに聞かれて、とても嬉しかった。
人付き合いが得意になったんだな。
そうですね。小さい頃の感覚を少し取り戻した気がします。
どうやらここも順調のようだな。他の場所に行ってみるとしよう。ではな、オロルン。
オロルン、頑張るんだぞ。シュバラン家の捕獲。
またなも言えたのか。またな。
ああ、はい。それではまた。
マービか？やっば。なんでここに？
シロネン？奇遇だな。
シロネンもいたのか。仕事できたのか？
The Zillanen encounter is pretty sweet.
オロルンのやつ、うちは裏切ったわけ？ここにいること誰にも言わないでって言ったのに。
You like their dynamic? Yeah, Zelena is really chill.
そっか。
シロネンは私を
Probably the
避けてい
reason
る
why I
んだ。
like her so much.
最近大会で大掛かりなものが必要だから頼みたかったのだが、引き受けたがらないかもしれないからわざわざ訪ねに行ったんだ。だが何度言ってもいないし、お隣さんもシロネンは忙しいと。
マービカの仕事から逃げるためにわざわざ家を出てきたのかよ。
No, I don't want to work.
まあまあ、うちの話はいいじゃん。あんたら何しに来たの？
She's just like me, for real, running away from my responsibilities.
ああついでにみんなの近況も見せてもらおうと思ってな。別件だが、道中シュバラン
Hey,
キを
Dr. Zero, how's it
興味
going,
を持っているものが多く
And yeah, FTC is finding Mihoyo 20 mil for, yeah, basically
家
targeting
出で
kids.
頭いっぱいでシュバラン家のことも聞いてなかったのか。
Naughty, naughty Hoyo.
そんなことが。シトラリが言ったのなら。
Also forgotten to ask for a while, but assuming I'm okay. Yeah, of course I am. If I wasn't okay, I wouldn't be streaming right now.
当然なんじゃん。最初の神なんだし、誰だって会ってみたいっしょ。
このタイミングで
Because I
復活してくれるのも悪くない。
I think the fires are only now starting to get at least a little bit contained. Everybody who had to get evacuated from the fire zones, I don't think they've been able to move back in. At least not yet, anyway, not from what I've heard. They're still staying elsewhere, I guess. So yeah, if I was in that zone myself, then obviously I wouldn't be here right now.
ずっとやっていたことが
Thankfully,
普
I'm
通にい
not.
らなくなったら確かに何をしたらいいか
Not
わ
in
か
day
らない
no.
か
I was
ら
never in any of the danger zones to begin with, so I'm fine.
ってことはまた帰化聖夜の巡礼を開催するのはみんなに新しい目標を見つけてもらうためなのか。
終わりのない戦闘の代わりに競技を行うことで使いどころのないエネルギーを発散できる場所が一つ生まれ、流れる汗もより価値あるものになる。それが今の、そしてこれからの帰化聖夜の巡礼の意義だ。
悪くないじゃん。新バージョンの帰化聖夜の巡礼、気に入ったかも。で、ナービカはどう思ってるの？
シュバラン家のことか？あっちはまあいいだろ
う。もっと緊張感持たなくていいわけ？大先輩なわけだし、もしかしたら仕事の見張りをしに来たのかもよ。
鬼の首でも取ったかのように言ってくれる。
別にそんなことないけど、まあ、ちょっとね。やっとあんたに上から物申せる人が出てくるわけだし。
君らしいな。何にせよ、本当にあのシュバラン家が来るのなら、もちろん会う方法はある。
本当か？どんな方法だ？
さあ、なんだと思う？
マービカもそんなこと言うのかよ。
そりゃそうっしょ。あんたたちがずっと見てきた光り輝く公正なリーダーなんてのはほんの一面。実際のところは。
シロネンはいつも私をひどい人物のように言ってくれるな。これだけ長年付き合っているにもかかわらず、残念ながらこういう評価なわけだ。
大げさだな。そこまで言ってないっしょ。ただ、あんたは時々ひどいって言っただけ。
好きに言ってくれ。旅人、パイモン、次のところに行こう。それとシロネン、私に捕まったからには、執務室に行って君宛ての資料を持って行ってくれ。大会期間中に君がやるべきことを書いておいた。
おやすみ。
一瞬で寝たぞ。
構わない。いつかは起きるさ。行こうか。シロネ、良い夢を。
Oh, Zio is actually still here. Cool.
見ないでくれる？マジネだから。
Tsk. Personally, you don't think gacha games as a concept should be played for anybody who isn't financially stable, so that is not for kids at all. But you feel like the U.S. government targeted Hoyoverse because of China and not because of gambling for kids. Yeah. I also question the timing of the FTC going after Hoyo. Yeah, because like, why did they not do this years before? If it was truly about protecting the kids or some bullshit like that. Yeah, it's obviously we won't know if it's truly because of the political environment right now, but it certainly feels that way given the circumstances. The timing is just way too suspect. Yeah, it's like, oh, first TikTok gets banned, and now what? Hoyo has to pay the FTC 20 mil. It's like, huh. I wonder why that could be. And yeah, I also agree that gacha games should not be marketed towards kids. Yeah. We've already heard about the horror stories from the first couple of years, like the first year or so of Genshin, about how, you know, kids got a hold of their parents' phones or tablets or whatever and started spending like literal thousands or even tens of thousands of bucks before their parents knew what the fuck was going on. Obviously, I'm sure those are some of the more extreme examples, but you know, I'm sure there are a ton of more like smaller examples of kids like getting a hold of their parents' credit cards or some shit and like spending a couple hundred, you know, when they shouldn't have been.
何言ってるんだ。私の変化はお前たちが一番わかってるはずだろ。
佳代の集いの準備は進んでいるか？
それを見にいらしたんですね。
Also, USA, please use our products. We need money. I mean, every country is like that. To be honest with you, America doesn't really need to force doesn't need to force other countries to like us Americans don't need to beg other countries to use our products for the most part anyway. That's more of China's issue right now. Like we don't need to, like, we already export so much, we already have so much soft power already, and we've had so much soft power for like decades now that honestly I don't know why, if that is really the case, like I don't know why us Americans really feel the need to like try to force people to use our products. Maybe I think the worst case scenario, that the worst that it gets that I'm aware of, is that us Americans politically do use our economic heft to force people to buy American, especially for like heavier products or more serious products like military hardware. Like for example, if you want to buy American gear, like military gear, unless it's like something like pretty small that us Americans wouldn't really care too much about. For the most part, if you want to invest into like some piece of like heavy American tech, like say jet fighters or something, you're not just buying the fighters themselves. We force you to buy everything related to the jet, technical assistance, spare parts, ammo, all that shit. We force other countries to basically buy into our military industrial complex. So that way we trap them into relying on us for our military gear as a way to prevent you from looking to other places like Russia for your military gear instead. Like, we do that, sure. But as far as like soft power is concerned, like culture shit and stuff, like movies, entertainment, we don't need to force anybody to fucking watch our shit or to consume our entertainment. It's our American culture and entertainment is our biggest export already, or one of our biggest exports already. We don't need to force anybody into consuming our products for the most part. At least not that I'm aware of. I'm sure there's like one or two exceptions where it's like, oh yeah, please use our products, blah blah blah, but those are exceptions, not the rule. Don't think TikTok will be banned for long. Well, just for the sake of the content creators who basically lost their entire fucking livelihood now that their main platform's banned, I sure hope TikTok comes back. Yeah. Like, as a fellow content creator, I would be devastated if, for example, if somehow Twitch were owned by a, Chinese company, for example. Like, say if tomorrow fucking Tencent decides to buy Twitch from Amazon for whatever fucking reason. And the US government's like, oh, Twitch is a Chinese website now, time to ban Twitch. It's like, yeah, I would be fucking devastated. So yeah, like, I would hate it if, my livelihood as a content creator / streamer / YouTuber would just arbitrarily Thanos just because fucking God Emperor Trump decides that my main source of livelihood at the moment is made in China. And so oh, there goes my only source of revenue. There goes my only source of income right now. Well, that and YouTube, but I make more money off Twitch thanks to subs. So yeah, just for the sake of people who made money off of TikTok to consider that a living, yeah, I certainly hope TikTok doesn't stay banned forever. It got unbanned. Oh, I'm under the impression that it's unbanned temporarily because I think TikTok managed to strike a deal with Trump so that they would promote his inauguration or something. I'm not sure if it's actually unbanned. I don't know. What's the word on the streets right now? I don't use TikTok at all, so I'm just going off of hearsay. Everything I know about all the TikTok shit going down is just off of social media, so I don't really know what's true or what's not. Trump did this as a PR stunt? Yeah, probably. I wouldn't doubt it. But I mean, shit, man. It's still scary, even if it ends up just being, oh yeah, haha, just kidding, guys. No, it's just a prank, guys. It's still scary knowing that a whole ass social media platform just got fucking Thanos just like that, even if it's just for a couple days, man. Because you never know if Trump decides, oh no, I just want to get these fucking Chinamen banned forever. Because he's that kind of guy. Or at least that's my impression of him. Whoever sucks his dick the most and the most recently gets their way. After all, that's the kind of president we got in the White House right now. Oh fuck. But hey, if it was all just a PR stunt, then I suppose no harm, no foul. But it's not exactly no harm, no foul though.
ほう、ここか。なかなか見晴らしがいいな。
はい。火翼の集いの集落が見渡せるでしょ。以前アビスと戦った時もこうやって訓練してたんです。
Too bad I don't have the volume up in Star Rail right now.
道具で空を観察してる人もいる。
エンジン様と英雄ではありませんか。
面と向かって英雄だなんて、ちょっと照れくさいぜ。
どうして火力の集いに？
Who's my favorite character from Genshin? Mona. Mona's my favorite girl from the very beginning of the game, and that has not changed.
何も問題ありませんよ。みんなも調子が良さそうです。それにトレーナーの方と生徒さんたちも仕事を手伝ってくれているので。
トレーナーってイアンさんのことか？
あ、視察ですか？火力の集いでは多くの方々が大会に向けてトレーニングに取り組んでいます。ちょうど私の教え子も体を鍛えたがってたので手伝いに来たんです。今回の大会は今までと違って戦士を選ぶための大会ではなく純粋な競技の大会なのでしょう。とても新鮮でみんな興味津々です。新たな目標に向かってみんな熱心に準備してますよ。ほらあそこ。
こんにちは。私たちがいればきっと期限までに終わらせられますから、どうか安心してください。
頼れるやつだな。イアンさんみたいだ。
Triple S tier booty for sure.
私たちは手伝いに来ただけ
Yes,
だから
sir.
な。こういう低刺激
Mona's bodysuit does wonders for her, that's for sure. I'd say if Mona had slightly had bigger titties, then she'd be absolutely fucking top tier for me. Or there wouldn't be any other waifu that would pull me out of Mona for the next at least decade. But hey, I got mods to fix that. Would you like it if they expanded on Genshin's universe, or they make a new IP? I don't care. I don't really care what they do. If they were to make like a spin-off game of Genshin that's not gacha, and if it's a genre that I actually like, then I might give it a shot, maybe. I would have to see what that game looks like, or what kind of form it takes, but I would be open to the idea of playing like a Genshin spin-off game, maybe. I mean, hell, they're already working on an anime, but we haven't gotten an anime update for the last year and like a month or two, so, you know. I'm assuming they're still cooking with that, but going over a year without a fucking update kind of feels bad, you know? So I guess we'll see.
君の中では良いものとして残ったのだから、得難いことだ。
ポジティブに振る舞うだけでもポジティブになれるんだぞ。それを忘れずにどんどん強くなっていこうぜ。
Right, we talking about Trump and TikTok in a Genshin stream? I let my chat talk about whatever they want. They're not, as long as people aren't being disrespectful and fucking waging war on each other in chat. My stream is small enough where my chat, I can let my chat talk about, you know, whatever random bullshit they want. Hell, even if I were a bigger streamer where my stream chat goes a little bit faster, I still wouldn't mind, because I would make it very clear that I'll make it very clear to my chat that I don't mind people talking about random bullshit, because I'm not like most streamers where I'm not like most streamers or VTubers where you have to talk about whatever it is that I'm talking about. Like, I'm not that self-centered. However, as long as you do it respectfully, and you don't start flinging, you know, racial slurs at each other, like what happens in most Twitch chats, you know, everything, it's all good. If somebody wants my opinion on some random fucking bullshit topic, then I'll give them my opinion. So it's not that, you know, it's not that complicated.
私は今回の大会の企画を担当しています。プランはあらかた完成していて、それに沿ったシミュレーション版を作ったん
You
で。
cosplay as Mona? No, thank you. I'm not really into cosplay.
つまり今すぐ試合内容が見れるって
I wonder if that's the same dude, the same traveling merchant that I saw earlier.
エンジン様が大会に出場できないことは知ってるだろう。会長兼審判だからな。
んたたち2人も監督員として指名された以上試合には出れない。だから試合を体験するなら今がチャンスだぞ。
聞いただけで燃えてきた。ワクワクしない方が無理だな。早く見せてくれ。
Heard this biker chick is OP. Well, she's the Pyro Archon, so she's quite strong. However, the catch to her is that her best teammate is this girl, named Sit Lolly. And what do you know? They're both on rate up at the same fucking time. But yeah, she's quite strong. Even just on her own. It's just that she's a lot better with that Sit Lolly girl, the girl in the white pinkish hair. This girl right here. Oh, it's Ian-san.
小さくするわけにはいかない。
This chick is the one with the bike who has new traversal options. Technically, everything she does isn't new. It's basically Mavuika is basically she takes all of the exploration gimmicks that all of the other Natlan characters have before her, and she just has all of them. Like basically all your powers combined type shit. Her motorcycle can surf on water. It can fly through the air. It can climb up walls. It can do everything all the other Natlan characters can do. I actually don't know if she can tether. That might be the one thing that her bike can't do. I actually haven't tried tethering with Mavuika. I don't know if she can, actually. Where else are we supposed to go right now?
ああ、ちなみにトーナメント戦だ。これ以外にもいくつか種目があって、両者のスコアを合わせて8位以内に入った者たちが最終決戦に。
Because others came. Yeah, I'm sure Ufotable has had their hands full dealing with a lot of other doing a lot of other animes first. Yeah.
熱くなれるし、難易度も高い。選手として一生で1回でも本当に戦いがいのある相手に出会えたなら、それは喜ばしいことだ。この誘惑に抗える者はいない。
Whereas Mavuika's vision, I don't know actually. Once this cutscene is done, maybe I can check her body to see where it is. That sounds really wrong. Let's see. Oh, last one's over here. Don't really like Natlan's gimmicky stuff. Yeah, I feel you. I'm not a big fan of it either. So yeah, I feel you.
わかった。少し準備してくる。
Such an idiot. You can't really expect mega billionaires like Elon, like Elongated Musket, to understand like the intricacies of like streaming, for example. It'd be one thing if he was like trying to like if he gave off an attitude of like, oh, he's just genuinely trying to learn how things work. But yeah, I'm guessing that's not the attitude that he's giving off at the moment, or has ever really. Any thoughts about gacha game guilds? I'm kind of mixed on gacha game guilds. I guess the way that guilds are run now in most gacha games, I'm fine with, because usually the extent of gacha game guilds is like, oh, like maybe you join a guild where it's predominantly it's like dominated by whales and stuff, which is a good thing for if you're a part of one. But if you're a part of a guild that doesn't have too many whales in it, like say for example mine, then you're just not going to perform as well. So that incentivizes people to like seek out like super whale guilds, like say Mr. Fob Masters or some shit. But as long as they're not like, as long as there's no like explicit like competition, I suppose, like PV, like legit guild PvP in gacha games, then I guess it's fine. Shouldn't be too big of a deal.
文句言う羽目になるぜ。おい、おいらのことを選手候補に入れてないみたいだな。まだ入学条件も満たしてないな。もう何年か修行を積んできなさい。嫌だぞ。
準備は整った。
よし来た。
Wait until the part of Amphorius where there's just over an hour of puzzles. Lovely.
驚きの速さのダッシュを見せています。
シミュレーションも実況解説付きなのか？さすがだな。烈日よ、私に従え、加速するぞ。
大丈夫ですか？休憩が必要ならいつでも言ってください。
楽勝だ。
何か聞こえなかったか？敵だ！気をつけろ！
もうええ。
眠っていた装置が私たちの立てた音で目を覚ましたみたいだな。すみません。想定外の出来事です。でもエンジン様なら。
Did I accidentally kill the capybara? No, capybara. I'm sorry. The only thing Mabuika can't do is from her own clan. Oh, is she from the scions of the canopy? Oh, that's kind of funny.
いかがでしたか？最後の敵は私のミスです。今までは何もなかった。身長が低い人は検出できないってことじゃないか？それならパイモンも安全なはずなんだけどな。
Ultimately, it's still characters, but it feels way too exclusive and all the characters are tied together. I wouldn't want to say all the Natlan characters are tied together per se. I think the only example, the only true example of that so far, in my opinion, is Mavuika and Sitlali. But that's because of Sitlali's synergy with Mavuika, because she shreds enemies. What is it? Pyro resist with one of her passives, I think. Not necessarily because of their Natlan gimmick or whatever, their Night Soul gimmick or whatever bullshit that they do. And technically, I can argue that if you've been playing Genshin for a while, it's not like you have to roll for any of the Natlan characters, because honestly, they do feel a lot more specific in their playstyles, and like honestly, a lot of the older characters are just much better for a more generalist playstyle anyway. Like Raiden is still extremely strong. Everybody still uses Bennett. Nahida is still Omega busted because, you know, Dendro. You know, Farina is still amazing. Novalet still does fucking 360s like it's nobody's business. Though to be fair, with how this current Spiral Abyss cycle is set up, I don't blame you for feeling that way, because yeah, it's like basically 12-3 first half is like basically if you don't have Mavuika, it's like, well, I hope you have a basic attacker. I hope you have either Arlecchino, Hu Tao, or Yoimiya, basically. To be fair, most players these days, most veteran players have Hu Tao anyway, so I would imagine most players are still good, but, or at least they have a chance. But Feels meant. No, I get you, said Baba. Yeah, no, you still got the gist of it. I still agree with like the gist of your argument. I broadly feel the same way too. It's just that luckily, a lot of the older characters can still get the job done, and so because of that, the Natlan characters feel like just luxury upgrades more than anything. In most cases, anyway. It is the one of our summer event mini games, I think. You participate in Guild PvP Memento Mori? Yeah, I've heard of horror stories from gacha games that have like PvP, like Guild PvPs. I think another gacha game that I was familiar that I was aware of that had like Guild or Clan PvP game modes was what was that game called? Preco? Princess Connect?
最初は拒んでましたが、エンジン様から助っ人を探すよう指示されたんだと言ったら、積極的に手伝ってくれました。
As someone who only plays Zenless for Hoyoverse, Hoyo games, how do classes work in this game? Like Z3 attack anomaly or DPS class and stun defense supports are like the quote-unquote supports. In Genshin, like classes and roles are based on like what the characters' kits themselves. Technically, like the class equivalent, if you can even call it that, the class equivalent in Genshin would be their weapon type. Because characters are categorized into technically 3 different categories in this game. Their rarity, or you know whether they're 4 or 5 star. That's an easy parallel, because in Zenless you have either A rank or S ranks. So A ranks are your 4 star, or 4 stars are your A ranks, and the 5 stars are your S ranks. That's pretty easy to follow. The second category would be their element. Zenless has elements too, so that's also another easy parallel. The difference is that Zenless only has 5 different elements, which are what? Ice, ether, fire. What were the other 2? Physical and forgetting the last one. Electric, or lightning, whatever you want to call them, or whichever you want to call it. But in Genshin, there are 7 different elements. 1 for 1 day of the week, or 1 for each of the 7 nations in the in Tevat and on the planet, I guess, or on this continent rather. I think Tevat is just a continent, not the entire world. And those elements are Anima, which is wind, fancy way of saying wind, Geo, Electro, basically lightning, Dendro, which is like earth/plant. Well, not earth, it's like plant life/flora. Geo is more like the earth power. So Dendro, and then Hydro, water, and then Pyro, fire, and then Cryo. Yeah, Cryo, I think is the last one. Was that 7? Let's see. Animo, Geo, Electro, Dendro, Hydro, Cryo. There's one more that I'm missing, because that's only 6. Or was that 7? I forget. Let's see. Animo, Geo, Electro, Dendro, Hydro, Pyro, Cryo. Yeah, no, that's 7. Yeah. Yeah, I listed them all out. So yeah, elements are more or less like 1 for 1. Similar concept. Though the last category is where Genshin differs the most from Zenless. In Zenless, you have classes, right? Characters are clearly labeled as, oh, they're support, or they're a defender, or because there's like I think 5 different classes in Zenless. So you have what? Attackers, supporters, defenders, anomaly, and then stunners. And they're usually, like, most of those classes are pretty self-explanatory. Right? Attackers they're your DPSs, or like they're your standard crit-based attacker, like DPSs. Defenders are more, defensive utility / supports. Supports are, they can be any kind. They usually buff your team somehow, which is why they're called supports. What else? Stunners stun enemies, so that way you get faster chain attacks. And then lastly, you have anomaly, which increases the rate at which enemies take debuffs. So like every class is like very clear cut, right? Usually, anyway. I'm sure there are going to be some overlaps, like say Miyabi, where it's oh, I'm anomaly, but I'm anomaly. Meanwhile, she does more damage than anybody else in the fucking game. Yes, anomaly, sure, right. But with exceptions like that, most of the classes are pretty cut and dry. In this game, the third category that Genshin has are weapons. Characters are categorized by weapons in this game. So obviously that means that the parallel between weapons and classes in Genshin Zenless are different. It's not exactly one for one. So it's not a very good parallel or like a comparison to make here. Characters in Genshin are categorized into what weapon type they use, or what kind of weapons they use. There are 5 different weapon types in the game. There are one-hander swords, or just swords. There are bow users, archers. Then you have casters or catalyst users. I call them casters because an FGO thing or a fate thing. You have claymore users or two-handers because they hold their claymores with 2 hands. Archer, is that... No, we have one more, and those are the lancers, or they're spear users. So we have 5 different weapon types in the game, and it would be those 5. Obviously, weapon types they're not really indicative of what a character does. Every single weapon type has like different roles in each category. You can have a sword user who's a DPS. You can have another sword user who's more of a support. Like, for example, this character right here named Zilonen. She's a support character, but she uses a sword. But her main job is to support her team. She supports the team by healing, single target healing, depending on who your active character is. She buffs the enemy's team by debuffing enemy elemental resist. I think that's how she does it. And so on, yada yada yada, so on and so forth. I believe those are her 2 main utilities. But on the other hand, while she's a support, let's see if I can find somebody, a one-hander, a sword user who's or a saber who's more of a DPS. I think I have the perfect example here. Keqing, or I like to call her Keqing as a joke. Keqing is a more classic DPS. She's also a one-hander, or she's a saber, regular sword user. But she's definitely not a support. She's a DPS. She's a main DPS, matter of fact. And the same thing with the other weapon types in the game. I guess I'll just take Navia for example. Navia is a main DPS. Even though her main weapon is actually a fucking blunderbuss shotgun. Her claymore is kind of misleading. But either way, she's a main DPS. On the other hand, somebody like... who is a good example, actually? Oh, I think I know. Dory also uses a claymore, which is kind of weird. But she does. However, she's full-on support. Because her ultimate heals your active character and directly recharges their ultimate. It feeds them energy for as long as they're attached to it, because of the way her ultimate works. But they're both Claymore users, but their roles are radically different. Navi's a DPS, Dory's a support. Same thing with archers as well. Technically, Sarah is a buffer. She's a specific buffer where she buffs electro characters the most. I think that's only available at her C6 though, because her C6 specifically buffs electro characters crit damage by 60% if you have her at C6. That's like her claim to fame, technically. But clearly she's more of a support with the way she plays. But Fischl, on the other hand, she's also an archer, but she's more of a DPS. She's actually an off-field DPS because if you build her the conventional way, you actually don't want her to be on the field because her main tool is her skill where she summons a fucking bird who spits out electro bullets at people and does a lot of damage that way. And even if you switch her out, her bird guy will still stay on the field shooting at people, spitting electro bullets at people. So she's an off-field DPS. But obviously their roles are a lot different. And, you know, so on and so forth. So there is a weapon category in this game, but it behaves a lot differently from, like, classes. Classes are a lot less obvious in Genshin. If you want to know what a character does or what their role is, you have to take a look at their kit individually.
Master, 客人を連れてきた。エンジン様、いらっしゃいませ。久々ですね。ナタの英雄さんまで連れてきてくださるとは嬉しい限りです。こちらが旅人。それとこちらはパイモンだ。
In Genshin, it's just crits and no anomaly, right? Technically, there's not much of a debuff meta in Genshin now, because technically the game already has debuffs because enemies can also apply elements to you too. Elements work both ways. You take advantage of elemental reactions in order to do more damage or gain more utility out of elemental reactions. Oh, what a cute guy. The way this guy's face is drawn is very familiar. I don't know where I've seen that from. What was I talking about before I got distracted? Right. So because enemies can apply elements to you, if enemies apply elements to you, those are considered debuffs. And even worse, just like how you can trigger elemental reactions on enemies, enemies can also trigger elemental reactions on you too. And all the same rules apply. So like, hey, if you run a freeze team with like hydro and cryo characters, you can freeze enemies, so long as they're not immune to a certain kind of element that you have. But if you're fighting enemies who are also both hydro and cryo, they can freeze your ass too. So those are considered like the anomalies of this game. It's just that because they're so prominent in the game, we don't really have like dedicated debuffers is the thing. There are some debuffers though, like for example Zelo, I believe. Zelo, Sitlolly, but it's not like obvious. It's more like subtle like mechanics that kind of work in the background, and you'd only really know about them if you actually know what they are and what debuffs some characters have. The only obvious quote unquote debuffs are like what kind of elements you applied to enemies. Because it'll show you, the game will show you what kinds of elements enemies have on them currently, so you know so you can pick and choose what other elements you want to combine them with. Oh fuck. More cute guys.
お任せを。それでは少々お待ちください。すぐにお出しします。 大会は3日後に聖火競技場で開催される。なるべく寝坊しないで来てくれ。
Garment maker. I wonder if this is the. I guess this is where we turn in the butterflies we've been collecting. I suppose. Maybe we can't interact with it now.
安心しろ。ほんの少し寝
Barbara
坊したって問
debuff
題ない
PTSD
方法ならあ
exactly.
る。
あ、待てよ。方法といえば、シュバラン家の探し方をまだ聞いてないぞ。
ああ、
You guess the way I put it, it's what you actually prefer. Characters can be more general
記録
use.
によれば
You guess what? It's why a lot of the old characters feel like you can just kind of slot them in anywhere. Not only that, but a lot of the old characters' abilities are just not replicated so far. Like for example, Bennett is a perfect example. Bennett so far is the only character in the game whose ultimate works the way it does, where not only is he a healer but also massively buffs your team's attack, or whoever your active character is, the attack of whoever your active character is, as long as they stay within the field. It's such a huge attack buff that nobody else comes even close. Well, technically Kazuha and like now Zelonen do something similar, but it's not as drastic as say what Bennett does. Like, there's a good reason why the Genshin player base, like, half-jokingly calls Bennett the true Pyro Archon, because literally nobody else can do what he does. Like, we have yet to get another character who has an ultimate that is as cracked as his.
でも、エンジン本人が大会に出るなんて、相手がかわいそうじゃないか?
So it's more because Mihoyo has been careful, to their credit, Mihoyo has been careful not to explicitly power creep their older characters. So older characters still have a lot of power in this game.
参加条件を満たしていないからではない。大会の会長兼審判を務める義務があるからだ。
なんだかマービカとちょっと似てるな。人として生きてないんじゃなくて、
Teyvat is the world. Okay, it is the entire
仕
planet.
事が忙しくて人になってる暇がない。
World and planet. Any region beyond that, beyond the continent, is known as the Dark Sea. I wonder if Teyvat is like their version of Pangea, or like a supercontinent.
私が書く必要はない。だが、もし本当に書くとなったら、君たち2人のことも入れておこう。
I wonder if Teyvat like only has like land on like one side of the planet or something. Or maybe it does span the entire world, maybe, I don't know. Food! I'm hungry.
しかもめちゃくちゃでかいぞ。肉だらけだ。
ん？朝飯程度の量じゃないか。
え？
Hard to tell what power creep is or isn't anymore. People freak out all the time. Yeah, which is why you shouldn't listen to your average Hoyo gacha player about power creep and shit. You shouldn't even listen to most content creators when they start blabbing about power creep. Even in Star Rail, while I understand, and I've even you know, I've even complained a little bit about power creep myself in Star Rail. Even a game like Star Rail, at the end of the day, power creep doesn't mean shit. Because at the end of the day, you can still go through main story just fine with literally anybody. MOC is not what I would consider to be, you know, main content. It's optional content you can do if you want some extra stellar jades, but nobody's forcing you to do it. So at the end of the day, power creep discussion doesn't matter at all. Arlecchino power crept Hutao, not Mavwika power crept Arlecchino. Not sure how much of this is related to Star Rail backlash. You know, Just like how Genshin players torched everything they got their hands on back during the whole anniversary fiasco a couple years back. Genshin players don't know how to keep shit within their own. Well, not Genshin players. Hoyo players in general don't know how to keep shit within their own pants. So I'm sure there's a bit of that here in play, where it's like, oh yeah, Star Rail players bitching about power creep enabled some Genshin players start bitching about how, oh, Genshin has power creep too, or some shit like that. But let me tell you this, Ababwa, Genshin does not have anywhere near as much power creep as Star Rail does. That much is for certain. The price of fame, I guess. Well, I mean, yeah, that's just to be expected, I suppose. That still doesn't mean that doesn't mean that I can't call out people on it, though. Like, just because your community is big and popular, and that, you know, that sort of like bigger communities online doing more stupid shit is kind of expected, it's still not an excuse for them to do stupid shit in the first place. Like, you still have to call out bullshit whenever you see it. Pretty sure Zajif has done every abyss with only 4-star characters. Yeah, Zajif is the perfect example of how you don't really need 5-star characters to clear abyss. If you take the time to learn how the game works, like Zajif has, you prepare carefully, and then you invest wisely into characters. Yeah. You should be able to get the job done with just 4-star characters, I agree.
ちょっと怖いことを考えちまったぞ。もしシュバランケ様が悪人で勝利を奪おうとしてるならって、小説じゃそういう展開もあるだろう。何言ってるの？小説と現実は違うでしょ。太陽のシュバランケ様を侮辱しないで。それに。たとえあんたの言うのが事実だったとしても、マービカ様は負けたりしないわ。マービカ様の腕前は見たことあるでしょ。あの一撃、はあってね。そりゃもちろん。でもシュバランケ様だって弱くないだろ。やり合ったらどっちが勝つかな。難しい質問ね。でも私はこの時代の人間だからな。気持ち的にもマービカ様に1票。
By the great Zagreus.
実際お二方が戦ったらとんでもなく壮観だろうな。見てみたいぜ。この話はここで終わり。もう遅いのに考えるほど熱くなっちゃって寝れなくなっちゃう。シュバランケとマービカのどっちが強いのか話し合ってるのか。なんだか虫相撲みたいな言い方だな。
He's still yet to do this Cycle's Abyss though. Really? I thought he'd have done it by now. Has he finally met his match with the bullshit Natlan enemies? Cause yeah, like this cycle did feel more bullshit this time around, especially with the fucking how the fucking Wayob works, the Wayob and the abyssal like tree. I don't know its actual name. The boss during 12-3 second half. Like those enemies are actually like I don't want to call them like true bullshit, but they're some of the most bullshit enemies we've had so far, in my opinion. Like they're far more bullshit than like say the Geo Wolf Lord or hell even the Wenu worm from Sumeru. Because at least against those bosses, yeah, sure, they're time waster bosses, but like as long as you bring in the right characters who counter them, or like, well, you bring in like Ningguang or Zhongli against the not Wenut Worm, the Geo Wolf Lord, and you bring as long as you come into the Wenut boss with like a very clear strategy and you know exactly how its mechanics work, you should be okay. And of course, you know, a high enough DPS team to kill the Wenut boss when you bring it down, of course. But like this abyss's 12th floor enemies are. Like, I certainly hope Zajev can do it just so that we can keep saying that, you know, oh, you can still do Spiral Abyss with all four-star characters, but, like, I wish Zajev the best of luck, because I certainly don't know how the fuck I'm going to be able to, how the fuck I would do that with just 4-star characters myself. It's gonna be a big bro moment if even Zajev can't get it done. Also, where the fuck am I supposed to go? Oh, how convenient. Let me straight to where I need to go. What is this? Oh, that's a puzzle. I'll get that done later. You've heard some people cry about, cry and complain, bitch about Star Rail, so probably some truth to the problem there. Yeah. Because a lot of Genshin players also play Star Rail, or at the very least, you know, they're familiar with Star Rail. So, at least the online community definitely has some overlap there. Any thoughts about Watu2K's Chinese dress skin? Chinese dress skin. Did she have one in Girls Heartline 1? I don't think so, actually. I'm assuming it must be a new skin for, excuse me. I'm assuming it must be a new skin for, the second game, for GFL2, I guess.
Ah, もうすぐ大会だから迎えに来たんだ。ヘルメットをかぶって乗れ。え、間に合うのか
？Oh, here's my day again. Oh, he just hasn't done it yet? Oh, okay. I wonder why not. Is he just... Oh, well, I think I know why. Zajev is a content creator, so... Like all content creators do, including me, they like to delay content, so... Shut the fuck up, Paimon. It's new for GFL2. Oh, okay. I'm assuming it dropped on the Chinese server then, because I checked the EN Twitter and I didn't see anything like that. So. His savior will be Auron, because apparently he's really good this cycle against the ice chick who spawns her little spirit things? Really? Oh, right, because she's cryo. Electro's good against cryo, yeah. Auron, one of his little perks is that even when he's off-field, he has like coordinated attacks where he throws out little thunderbolts as your active character fights. And I believe it hits multiple targets, so yeah, it should hit all of the ice bitch's clones too. So yeah, I can see Auron being really good for for against that ice bitch in 12-2. No, actually not 12-2, 12-1. Sorry, 12-1 second side. This Ort battle thing is a lot more trivial than you thought it'd be. I guess most people who struggle with never bothered leveling their servants. That and JP sees all the shit for the first time, so yeah, they tend to freak out about things. Yeah, I think Ort should be manageable if you pre-plan ahead of time, which is what us NA players should be doing. I think you just need to beat it with like what, 7 different teams and you're good to go or something like that. Not only that, he can also just flat out freeze the clones too. Really? What do you mean by freeze the clones? I actually don't know what that entails. Yeah, it is a new skin for the CN server, yeah. Yeah, she looks really nice. Great ass in the splash art. If I do say so myself. Actually, this is a skin where we got the the famous the famous Y2K gif of her shaking the camera because you're forcing her to watch a scary movie with you. Maybe you sit lollies or Auron's charge attack. Oh, they're fucking psychic bullshit. Okay. Oh yeah, I didn't know that. Huh. But yeah, if that's the case, then yeah, I guess he should think about running Auron there then. Seg's brutal. True. Whenever you see Genshin Impact tier list, they drastically change units after people cool on them. Some baddies you see now are now average to above average, so you don't really see, you don't really follow power creep discussions. Yeah, just remember that people bitching about power creep are very knee-jerky in their reactions. That and, you know, the Genshin community being what they are, retarded takes definitely can overpower the power creep discussion or like the meta discussion in that community, in the Genshin community. I'm sure you boys, I'm sure y'all remember the first like couple months of the game when people called Bennett trash. All because like a certain YouTuber or something or whoever, I forget exactly who propagated it. But all because a fucking YouTuber was like, oh, Bennett's trash because I hate him or some bullshit like that. What are we doing? Encourage the contestants? How the fuck do I get up there then? Oh, over here. You can even set one servant at a time to give him K scope. You broke one bar using Jekyll and Hyde plus Princess Liz. You weren't playing Genshin at the time, so hearing that apparently people said Bennett was trash is kind of wild. Yeah, it was absolutely a thing. I remember explicitly for like the first couple months of the game, people were like, "Oh, Bennett's trash." And then people figured out what exactly he did, and yeah. It's not even a one-off thing either. The Genshin community has been wildly wrong about several characters. Bennett was just the first one. I remember back when Ganyu was about to come out, people were like, "Oh, Ganyu, just a 5-star cryo amber." And then she came out, and those fucking retards shut the fuck up real quick. Though to be fair, apparently, the story goes that Mihoyo apparently hyper buffed Ganyu's numbers right before she came out. So if that's true, then Hoyo definitely duped the leakers at the time. Either way, still calling characters who haven't even come out fully yet for full release, like, you know, bad or trash is complete dog shit. Fucking soy jack behavior, let me tell you. Like at the very the most you should do about a character who's about to come out is like be like, oh, if they stay like this when they come out, then they're not going to be very good, or they're going to be very good, blah blah blah, whatever. Like what Zajif did for his Dehya, Dehya analysis, where it was like, yeah, Dehya isn't looking to be that great before she came out. When she did come out, he did his calculations again. And he was like, yeah, she's not great. Where am I going right now? What's another one? Oh yeah, Kokomi is also another wild miss by the Genshin community. Everyone got so fucking obsessed with the fact that Kokomi can't crit. And so everybody was like, oh my god, she's so trash because she can't crit. Oh my god. Alright. Yeah, the budget sucrose allegations for Kazuha back in the day. Devs made a character kit to be an amplifier or like a buffer. Genshin community can't DPS. What a trash unit. Yeah, exactly. Your average casual Genshin player is too impressed by big number. Oh my god, big number. That means they must be good. Yeah, especially Miko too. Miko got a lot of hate in the beginning because people weren't happy with how her skill worked. Even though I've been playing Miko ever since she came out, and I've never had a problem with her. personally anyway. And even if you don't like how Miko's skill totem targeting works, if you don't like the fact that it's like RNG, then it's like, well, guess what? Her best team, at least in my opinion, is in a Tignari, Nahida, and Cookie team where it's basically a single target boss killer team. So at that point, you don't need to worry about having to fight multiple enemies. And even if you have to, well, I've never had a problem, so, skill issue, I guess. Casuals becoming... Well, most casual Genshin players don't give a shit about meta and shit like that. They don't even... Those kinds... Like, the true casuals don't even participate in, like, meta discussion or power creep talk or any of that, you know, autistic hardcore shit. They're the chill ones, well, at least mostly. I'm sure there are some bad apples in the casual crew, but for the most part, most casuals don't give a fuck. That's not what they're playing Genshin for, mainly. Where are we supposed to go right now? It's the I like to call them casual tryhards. Like the people who like want to feel like they're a part of the hardcore community because they're the cool, you know, they perceive to be like the cooler part of the community or whatever whatever reason they have for seeing them that way. Like they want to feel like they're part of the hardcore community where people talk about, you know, numbers and all this, you know, nerdy shit. But they have no idea what's going on themselves, so all they can really do is just parrot whatever the fuck they hear from their favorite content creator. And they just fucking propagate that over and over like fucking megaphones. Oh, there's a butterfly here. What's the most powerful character I have my or power crept character I have on my account? Which game? I assume you're talking about Genshin. The most power crept character? In Genshin? I don't know. Excuse me. Most power crept character. I don't know. Maybe D-Luke? Because, like, he's a main DPS, but he's a pyro main DPS. He's been in the game since the beginning. And almost every main pyro main DPS who's come out after him are all better than him for the most part, I believe. Like hell, even Yoimi is better than him in my opinion. So, like, kind of as a cop-out answer, I'd probably say D-Luke. But, like, hey, he gets a pass because he was literally a year one character. He's been in the game since the beginning, so it's like, it would have been amazing if somehow he hadn't gotten his ass power crept to hell and back. As for everyone else, I'm sure there are, like, similar roles where it's like, oh, yeah, technically, you know, if you want to really nitpick, it's like, oh, you know, Hu Tao got power crept by Arlecchino. Ooh, whoop-de-doo. But Hu Tao's still very strong. There's no changing that. Even if Arlecchino is technically a stronger version of Hu Tao. It's like, Hu Tao's still good. Whereas D-Luke in this current, you know, year 4 meta, it's like, like maybe if you really want to make him work, you probably still could, but you'd be working a lot harder to make somebody like D-Luke work with the kind of enemies we have in Spiral Abyss these days. Honestly, he might not actually be too bad against the Wayob, actually, now that I think about it. But still. Yeah, the true casuals, yeah, it's as you say, Zavuzu. Yeah, the true casuals don't give a fuck about meta or anything like that. They just go in there with whatever character they feel like, with whatever gear they happen to have on them. But he plunges like a Giga Chad. True. If you can learn how to Dragon Strike with them, yeah, exactly. D-Luke's ult is horrible. It misses bosses. Yeah, his ultimate is the weakest part of his kit for sure. I mean, it's nice that it infuses his normals afterwards, but the ultimate itself, yeah, it's not great. It was mainly designed for year 1 Genshin, where you had to fight against a lot of enemies at once. And we didn't have anywhere near as many bigger enemies that could resist his ultimates. His ultimate drags smaller enemies, and it keeps like stunning them over and over as it drags them away. But it doesn't do that against It doesn't do that against bigger enemies like ruin guards and shit like that. And as the game has gone on more and more, obviously, we're fighting more and more bigger enemies. I mean, hell, with Abyss these days, for like the past like year or two, for a while now, we've been consistently getting like elite bosses in Spiral Abyss. So yeah, D-Luke's ultimate is pretty trash against them because it only hits once, or like maybe hits a couple times, but it doesn't multi-hit them like it does for like smaller enemies that can get dragged. Yeah, D-Luke is definitely a relic from the first year of the game, when the meta was very, very different. Like, he was good back then, but yeah, unfortunately time and the meta development in this game has not been very kind to him. Albedo? I would disagree. Albedo is still useful. He's still nice. It does suck, however, that his best free-to-play weapon is a fucking limited-time event weapon, though. That shit blows, but hey, at least luckily for him, the fucking Harbinger of Dawn sword exists, and it's only a 3-star, so everybody should have that. Where am I supposed to go now? Ah, right here.
監督員の2人、早速報告してもらおう。選手たちの様子はどうだった？
You want to use Amber? All the pyro characters are better than her. Maybe even Shinyan. You know, I have actually used the Amber in Spiral Abyss. Yeah, I made her work. But yeah, it's like compared to what most of the other pyro supports in the game do, it's like you really have to go out of your way to have Amber be like a productive member of your team. It's not like she's completely useless, though. Her ultimate does shred Cryo Abyss Mage shields really, really fast. I'm not sure if anybody else can break Cryo shields faster than she can. Actually, I'm kind of curious to know how well Amber's ultimate would do against the Wayob's Cryo shield in 12-3 first half. I wonder if she'd be able to break the Wayob's shield as fast as faster than anyone else, but actually that wouldn't really matter in most cases unless you timed your ultimate really, really well, like right before the Wayob like steals your ultimate energy. There is a bit of a delay on Amber's ultimate though, so I suppose with good timing you could still use Amber's ultimate against a Wayob. Pop it right before he steals your team's ult energy. D-Luke returned from power creep after Zelo. Oh, did Zelo pull him back up again? That's good to hear, actually. If that's true. I actually wonder how. Like, because Zealand buffs everybody. It's not like she discriminates. I wonder why I wonder why she hyper buffs D-Luke in particular. I'm actually kind of curious as to what's going on with that. Kind of wish Amber's ult lasts a couple seconds longer. Yeah, Amber's ultimate should really last a little bit longer, as it is right now. As it has been, it just ends way too fast. Yeah.
もらった。どうだ、負けを認めるか。俺は降参だ。
今回の大会の結果はこれで決まった。優勝者はキイニチ。キイニチ。
すごすぎ。さすがはキイニチお兄さんだね。勝てると思ってたんだ。なんだと？体が丈夫っつうのはともかく試合にまで勝ち上がるなんて。認めてやるよ。
さすがキイニチだ。感服したよ。実は試合前から分かっていたんだ。おいおい、弱音を吐くなよ。
そうよ、キイニチに負けるのはしょうがないでしょう。
お前は十分強いぞ。俺程度のやつなら30人は相手できるだろ。
聞こえただろ。
Not Zilla, you mean? Oh, Xianyun, right? Yeah, because of plunge shit.
もっと鍛えて、また勝負しよう。
ああ。
みんなすごいぜ。俺。
Yeah.
そういえば。
Xianyun makes more sense.
どう
Yeah.
なったんだ？何か忘れてる気が。あ、シュバランケ様の。
Yeah, at least with Xianyun, dragon striking with D-Luke is a lot fucking easier. That's for
シュバ
sure.
ランケ様はどこにいるんだろう。まさか。
どうして俺を見る？優勝者がシュバランケだって決まりはないだろ。
I wonder if for the questions that Aglia is asking, if we can just bullshit it and things still progress as normal. Because I have no idea what these answers are. I wonder how much of the story I'm gonna have to backtrack if the game does actually kill us and give us a bad end.
こいつがシュバランケ様か？
Aglia's got some nice titties, actual booba creeping star rail.
いやいや、神聖なる帰化聖夜の巡礼でシュバランケ様がわざと負けるなんて真似するわけがないだろ。
これってオイラのせいか？話題がシュバランケに切り替わっちゃったけど。
I don't know. Let's go with
でも
3.
オイラも不思議だったんだよな。名前も知られてないやつがキイニチとあれだけ渡り合えるなんてさ。まさかあいつって本当に。
Let's see if we passed. Oh, is that is the interrogation scene where Trailblazer does the Roblox face? I must have missed it then. Oh well.
少し失礼。
マービカ様、なんで戦士たちのところに？
ここにいらっしゃったのか。 想像を絶する魂の気配もなく、信じられないほどの強き力もない。
Goodbye, cruel world.
だが、あなたこそシュバラン家様だ。
誰だ？見たこともないぞ。
タウォートゥー家の孫のマサオじゃない？マサオも試合に参加してたの？
いやいや、ずっとそこで突っ立ってただけだったぜ。応援団かと思ってたけどな。
あれか、シュバラン家様なの？すごく若く見えるけど。
コホン。
弱そうなガキンチョじゃないか。俺の一撃すら受け止められそうにねえな。
When you pick the other one, it just ends. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not even paying attention to Star Rail's story. I've just been picking bullshit
あれがシ
answers.
ュバラン家様なのか？試合の時俺のすぐ近くにいた人だ。見たか？
Maybe there is a bad end
なん
here.
だか。
I wouldn't know.
でも見破られるとはさすがは現エンジンだな。
失礼だが、先ほどの大会での順位は
32位以内に入ることもできなかった。
いやいやいや。
何の芝居だ？そんなのありえないだろ。ドッキリかなんかだよな。
どういってシュバラン家様のご尊顔が見たいわ。
There are options where you can just straight up leave Amphorius. Really? How would you leave Amphorius though? Because isn't our train car fucking dead? Or isn't it like fucking busted up as fuck? Like we literally got shot down. How do we leave Amphorius? Do we just get yeeted off it by these guys or something? Or what?
そうだぞ。こういう大事なことはマービカ様に任せろ。新しい進展があったらすぐ知らせるから、みんなも落ち着いてくれ。
I have no idea what the fuck that shit is. What is Title Bounty? Oh, it's like a reward ladder. It's like the fucking it's like what was it again? What was it again? It was like the fucking statue, the clocky statue from Panacony.
ここなら問題ないだろう。こちらの都合に付き合わせてしまって申し訳ない。私は現在のナタの指導者、現エンジンのマービカだ。そのもてなすとは申し上げたが、正直に言うとこんなことは私も初めてで、何を言えばよいか見当
Huh,
も
this
つ
is a
かない。
fancy ass NPC.
ほう。
Oh, this is Shablanc, I guess is how you pronounce his name.
初めてというのは死んだ者が生き返り長旅の
Actually, no,
末に
wait.
故
He's
郷を
not.
帰
He's
る
probably not
こと
an
だ。
NPC. He's probably a playable character later in
我
the
も
future.
初めてだからな。
思いのほかユーモアセンスのあるお方だな。
まさかと思うが、なんじゃ、このシュバラン
He has
家が
a way
ユーモア
deeper
がある
voice than
もの
his
であった
motto
と
would
いうことを
suggest.
知らんのか。
あなたの物語に関するウォーベンではどれも聡明で威厳のある姿で描かれている。カムクラを利用することで
Does it ever explain why in-game Ajax and Kinich can have like the 8-bit or pixel aesthetic? I don't know. Probably not.
ユーモアセンスについ
Like
て
I
は
don't know why
ど
or
こにも記され
where
ていない。
a lot of the Natlan characters get their shit from. Like where did Chassa get her fucking flying gun from?
なるほど。
Where did
では改めて自己紹介といこう。
who else? Where did Zelonin get her fucking rollerblades
初代エ
from?
ンジンシュバラン
And
家
her DJ set from that she pulls out whenever she does her idol or one of her
主がちゃん
idols.
と呼んでくれて構わ
And
ぬ
of course the biggest question, where the fuck did Maverick get her motorcycle from? Yeah, I have no idea.
こちらの二人は
紹介しよう。こちらの
Not
二人は
playable, unfortunately.
旅人とパイロン
Maybe later.
アビスを共に撃退してくれた大英雄
Because
で
I think that's
ナタの重要な
an
友人で
actual
あり
like playable model? Is that? I don't know. Actually, no. Maybe that model. That model looks a little too small to be. He looks too short to be what is it? The playable, like the short male model, like what Bennett and Kazuha and the others have. I think that's our smallest male model, right? Because I think we only have 2 male models in the game, which are the quote unquote Shota model that Bennett and the others have, and then we have the tall adult male body type that like Zhongli and Tartaglia have. This guy looks too short to be like the short male model. But then again, he's way too detailed to be an NPC, so it's like, what's going on here?
激しい動きは取れぬ。我がよく使う登りやジャンプの動きもこの体では無理らしい。体を借りている以上用心せねばならんからな。力を出しすぎたせいでどこかの骨を折ってしまうのは罪深い。
Blanc is more interesting. I mean, just from this line alone, maybe he's just possessing this body right now. I don't know. About your impending resurrection. Okay, yeah. So I'm assuming he's like a spirit. He's just currently possessing a body or something, which would explain why he has a much deeper voice than usual.
それについてだが、先ほど何時の話でも触れていた通り、我は死の疾生と取引をした。元は凡人に過ぎぬ我がなぜその力を欲するか。
Fontaine declares itself the most technologically advanced. I mean, as a civilization or as like a general country, yeah, sure, probably. Because like you certainly don't see anybody else in Natlan, like your average NPC ride around on like fucking motorcycles like Mavuika does, or you don't see anybody else like rollerblade around like Zealanen does. So that statement is still technically true. Somehow, in lore, somehow Zilo made all of that shit, the bike for Mavuika, drill for Kachina, and then the flying gun too. What the fuck? The drill I understand for Kachina because they're part of the same tribe. But the gun and the fucking motorcycle? Huh? Where did she learn how to make those? Fucking excuse me?
今のナタをどう思う？あなたの期待に添えているだろうか？
そうなのではないかと感じている。詳しく教えてくれるか？何らが勝利を手にするまでの物語を。
ご存知の通り、これは
Zilo didn't make Chaska's gun. Her mom gave it to her. Her human stepmother, or sorry, not stepmother, foster mother, or her burb mother. I don't know why her burb mother would give her a fucking gun. I would assume it's her foster mother, whoever that was. The human would, yeah, I figure.
我らが英雄たちは勝利を諦めなかった。あなたの残してくださった力を利用し、重い使命を背負って。
What? Are you saying what because of what I said about Chaska's mom? Chaska in lore was what happened to her again? She either got orphaned at a like when she was a baby or something, or maybe something happened to her basically where she got separated from her biological parents, and then she was found by like one of those like flying red burbs that Chaska's tribe associates with, and a burb took her in, like took her to safety and raised her as one of her own. So Chaska grew up among the burbs, which is why she could talk to them, or communicate with them rather. But then she was eventually found and taken in by an actual family, like a real human family, from her tribe that she's a part of now. But she still remembers her. She still keeps in close contact with her Burb family, her Burb mom, and then her Burb sisters, I think.
つくづく思っていた。あなたは実に狡猾な人だと。
The Burb mom with gifting Chaska her gun would have been quite the plot twist. Yeah, exactly. It's like, wait a minute, how the hell did a bird have a gun?
まさにあなたが残してくれたもののおかげで、この難関をやっと乗り越えることができたのだ。
数千年もの時を経て、我々ナタ人はやっと運命に打ち勝った。
She was raised by Burbs because her parents defended Natlan against the abyss and died together. Oof.
ルールを継ぎ、奇跡を作った最終執行者と言えよう。始まりと終わり、創造と変化。マービカ、汝は素晴らしい指導者だ。汝に会えたこと、後人の至りだ。
そんな、あなたの帰還こそ我々にとっての後人だ。
さて、もう一つ大事な用があるのだ。この場を借りて説明しよう。実は 候補あれだ。我の復活をあまり気にする必要はない。
Oh, it just takes it back.
何せ今回の復活は日の出1回分。つまり太陽が昇ってから沈むまでの間のみなのだ。
Ew, I see.
1日だけ？
They say that Zelo got our hands on some ancient info, on some ancient tech, and used it to make all the stuff.
だから言っただろう。この体の持ち主を案ずる必要はないと。明日には我はもうおらぬのだからな。それに我の復活が長く続くなどとは誰も言っておらぬだろう。故郷に戻り同胞に会うことは
Zelo did make the majority of the weapons in Natlan, but not Chaska's gun. I wonder if it's safe to say that Zelo is Natlan's arms dealer. Well, actually, she wouldn't be an arms dealer. She'd be a blacksmith, I guess. I don't know if she actually does any blacksmithing herself.
幸い穴の中は柔らかかったゆえ、横になって少し寝たのだが。
冷や汗が出てきたぞ。
Rossia's trailer is like something out of a Disney movie. It would fit her quite well.
様々な困難を乗り越え、やっとのことで大会のエントリーを終わらせたのだ。そうだ。途中でトレーナーを自称する女子に出会ってな。 我の筋肉が足りないからといって倍の柔軟体操を強いられた。現代人の日常がこう大変だとは。
Absolute carnival.
それでこれから何かご予定は？
よくぞ聞いてくれた。ちょうどその話題に移ろうと思っていたのだ。気が利くな。実は叶っておらぬ小さな願いが一つだけあるのだ。 帰化聖夜の巡礼には参加したが、この体のせいで実力を発揮できなかった。皆に我の真の実力を見せてやりたかったのだが。
なんでチラッとオイラたちを見るんだよ。
ここまで行ったのだぞ。候補。それで何か我に聞きたいことはないか？ よくぞ聞いてくれた。我の真の力はマービカにも劣らない。なんといっても初代エンジンだからな。一回の跳躍で山頂までたどり、一撃で山をも揺るがす。
なるほど。私と手合わせしたいと。
そうだ。
その体で良いので？
案ずるな。汝と勝負するということであれば、身の安全を保証できる場所を見つけよう。原初の太陽と燃え盛る太陽、この星こそが炎であり、全てを燃やし尽くす情熱を持つ。初めて汝に会った瞬間から、汝が我と同じく真の戦士であることは分かっていた。この誘いを断るつもりなど毛頭なかろう。我が古名の継承者にして燃え盛る太陽、気温御髄のマービかよ。
ああ、受けてたと。
それでこそだ。さて、ついに己を解き放てる時だ。古の魂の導きに従い、真の闘技場へと参ろうではないか。
ここってどこだ？
ここは精神の殿堂？
ここは我の魂によって作られた太陽の地だ。ここで生きられる者は
This is the reason why you can't understand Atlan at all. Everyone's making shit and just randomly getting shit out of nowhere. Well, that's a lot easier than actually thinking about like a more grounded way of coming up with shit. Because you know, you'd be surprised, coming up with an actual explanation to explain like how people get shit in this universe is kind of hard. Just easier to just hand wave the shit and be like, oh, they have this shit because of this bullshit piece of lore, and you know, all right, that's good enough.
言っただろう。汝を初めて見たその瞬間、汝が我と同じ生まれながらの戦士であることが分かったと。だが、人の強さは大まかに2種類に分かれる。すなわち、肉体の強さと精神の強さだ。偉大なるこのシュバラン家も子供に憑依すると元の実力の3分の1も出せなくなった。これが肉体の強さを失った結果だ。しかしここでなら、我々は最も純粋なる精神で相対できる。たとえ子供の姿であろうと、超人的な魂は天地を揺るがす力を有するのだ。とお、本物の英雄とは何だ？精神の強者だろう。
Is Shablanc another fucking yapper as well? Also, I just realized Shablanc's eyes are the same as Mavwika's. I wonder if they're related somehow.
汝はどんな強者だ？
なかなか言ってくださる。この戦いで己を証明し、ナタに、そして世界に宣言しようではないか。我々の強さは内からなるものであると。お互い自分と対等に渡り合える相手など今後も現れないだろうからな。
Considering Mavwika is treating him more in a more friendly manner or a more familiar manner, I'm assuming they have some history.
数千年もの時を超えた好敵手として、そして顔も知らぬ仲間として。
Shablanc was a previous Archon. Oh, that would explain a lot then. Duel. Wonder if this cutscene is gonna be like the El Capitano duel scene.
この炎が消えるまでだ。
ああ、来い。
He's possessed by the Natlan's very first Archon. Yeah, seems like it. Where have I seen that attack before? Oh yeah, I've seen that exact same move that Mavwika did. There's a character in Epic 7. There's a character that Makari really likes. I forget her name, but her ultimate is basically her like casting a fucking giant laser beam sword and fucking dropping it down vertically onto the field. He's a gauntlet user, guys. Wuthering Waves collab? Question mark, question mark, question mark?
爽快な戦いだった。
こんな風に汝と手合わせができてとても嬉しい。
Traveler used anima
置いてはいるが、我も
to
ま
like
だまだ
protect
戦え
herself
るで
from
は
the
ないか。
from the heat wave, I
ご
assume.
冗談を。精神はま
Or
だま
the
だ
the
お若い。
flame wave, I should say. Yeah, she does that with against the final fight against the fucking abyss dragon or whatever the
ほ
fuck
んの
that
少しだけ
was.
だからな。まさか我が任されるとはな。己こそが最強の戦士だとずっと思っていたが。
I wish every scene in Hoyo's games are animated like this. Yeah, Genshin story would actually not so bad to follow if everything was animated like that. But yeah, it's a pipe dream. Even MiHoYo, for all their resources, can't do something like that. Can never do something like that. Animating everything by hand would just take too fucking long.
そして強靭さと鋭さを併せ持つ力だ。他人を見下ろすものでもなければ、無様にもがくものでもない。汝はただ、己の強さを理解し、それをもって全てを燃やし、高みへと登り続けている。汝らのような英雄がいたからこそ、戦争に勝てたのだ。そして皆のおかげで、我は人の世に帰る機会を得た。汝らの勝利によって、我は二度目の命を手にした。たとえ一日だけだとしても、太陽が昇れば暗闇は駆逐される。我にまとわれつく死さえも暗闇として汝らに浄化された。まあ美かよ、汝は新たに誕生したより輝かしい太陽だ。ところで勝者には商品を用意してある。
商品まであるのか？ワクワクするぞ。きっとすごいものだろ。
こたびの目的が果たされた以上、我に残りの時間は必要ない。まあ美かよ、死の失勢からもらったこの生命力、残りをすべて汝に与えよう。会いたい者がいるだろう。これを使ってその者たちを呼び起こせ。
すごいぞ。それってつまり死んじゃった人に会えるってことだよな。
極めて特殊な地脈を持つこのナタでも、言ってしまった者に八神の国以外で会うのはとても難しいことだ。さあ、持っていけ。神だのなんだのと呼ばれていても、所詮我々は人の身でこの世に誕生したものだ。迷わずやりたいことをやればいい。
お気持ちはありがたいが、私には必要ない。過ぎ去ったことはもう私の記憶の一部で、私の宝物なのだ。二度と会えないはずだったものにあって未練を残すくらいなら、最も美しい記憶の中の姿。
彼らの言った通りだ。汝はやはりそういうものなのだな。
彼ら？
汝の両親、妹、仲間、そして戦友たち。汝と肩を並べた者、汝から去っていった者、汝と刃を交えた者。
Speak with the Trian. Oh yeah, that's right. Trian's the name of one of the triplets.
全員だ。
What were the names again? Tribi, Trian, and
我は最も特別な復活者ゆえ、汝を見守る彼らの呼び声が風に乗って聞こえてくるのだ。愛するマービカ、我らが神、そして指導者。元気にしているか？皆恋しく思っている。 話したいことは山ほどあるが、言葉にするとひどく簡単なものになってしまう。戦争が終わったね、マービカ。すべての努力を加え、すべての辛抱がいい結果につながった。
Or maybe you have to say it fast like Trinan.
平和な時代で楽しく毎日を過ごせますように。よく食べて、よく寝て、元気いっぱい明日を迎えなさい。忘れないで。私たちはあなたを愛してる。
これって昔の人たちからの伝言だよな。みんなの声がこの魂の伝導にこだましてるんだ。
マービカ、感謝する。言ってしまったものは汝を忘れぬ。汝が彼ら全員の名前を記憶しているように。
愛する我が子マービカよ。汝も我も神である前に人であることを忘れるな。
Oh, Shablanc is using a different voice now. I guess this is his real voice.
思うがままに生きよ。
Who does he remind me of? I recognize that voice actor.
水臭い
Or
な
I feel like I have to. I feel like I feel like I recognize it.
あれ、マービカ、どこに行くんだよ。
もう行くのか。こんな時にせっかちなやつめ。
ことは一段落した。今度はあなたが私についてくる番だ。
He sounds like
今の体ではまだ
Shablanc's real voice sounds like Silver Ash's JP voice.
聞いたこともない
Am
な。
I crazy?
あ、シュバラン家をツーリングに連れてくんだな。
君たちもな。さあ、行こう。思うがままに生きる時間だ。
Is there a chest anywhere that I can grab? I don't think so. I think this is just a what, a special stage. Not sure if we can come back here. Oh, whatever. We're all crazy to some degree. True.
みんな、しっかりヘルメットをかぶって
True.
安
Not
全に
wrong.
は気をつけてくれ。
これは水を滑るための板か。汝らは毎日こんなに面白いもので遊んでいるのか。
そうだぞ、オイラたちはすごく幸せに暮らしてるぜ。
昔もこれほど面白いものがあればな。我が性格を考えると変人になれていなかったやもしれぬな。
いやいや、それは困るぞ。
これらを発明した者が我が時代に生まれておらず幸いだったな。
やはり私の方が一枚上手のようだ。これだけの誘惑に負けずエンジンをやり続けているのだから。
一理あるな。
児玉のこの皆は相変わらず手先が器用だ。あなたの時代もそうだったのだろう。この総クリもまさにあの部族の凄腕の職人が作ってくれたんだ。ついでに言うと今ちょうど児玉のこの集落を通り過ぎた。実に素晴らしい。
I actually don't know if I got the one behind us. Or behind me, rather.
あれは推しかなたか。実に懐かしい。
ああ、そういやお前たちの時代のものだったな。
もうランドマーク。ここいらの地域の象徴になっている。観光客に大人気だ。とても綺麗だと評判でな。
そうか。汝らにとっては
Tourists.
そのような存在なのだな。
おう、すごく綺麗だぜ。
I'm assuming this is after we got rid of the dragon that was hanging out at the Octonat
昨
land
日
or something.
の限界は今日の目標という通り、すべては進み続けている。
良いことだ。八神の国に持ち帰って皆にその言葉を伝えよう。
You can get a really good look at how fat Mavuika's ass is from a side view.
ここからは流線の州がよく見えるだろう。
みんなご機嫌だな。我々の時代のナタ人そのままだ。何が起ころうとも
All caked up and shit, indeed.
流線の州の者どもは水辺でライアーを弾いて踊るのだ。
それがあいつらの日常だからな。
ああ、どの部族も似たようなものだ。いくら時間が過ぎようと、ここに生きる人々にとっては変わらぬものもある。
こういうことを話すのにあなた以上にふさわしい者はいないな。ここまで見てきた者にご満足いただけただろうか。
水面を高速で走りながら生ぬるい風を浴びる、実に楽しい。
Yep, Blue.
そしてこの世界が愛おしい。植物が太
You
陽
were
を
legitimately staring at her ass the entire time.
この世界を愛している。
Some lore master you are. A. Cakes are important pieces of lore.
到着だぞ。ヤッホー。
やっふーい。大変面白かったマービカ。おかげで大満足の旅であった。
良いものは友人と分かち合うべきだ。あなたも我々の仲間だからな。当たり前のことをやったまでだ。
まさか数千年後の人々の友人になれるとは。この老いぼれに楽しい一日をくれたことに感謝する。愛する友よ。思い返せば実に微笑ましい。
Damn, was this Mavuika's story character quest or was this Shablank's character quest?
そろそろ時間か。
そうだな。
帰ってきてくれてありがとう。あなたに会えた
Say
ことは
studying Mav's ass to determine the firmness is very important lore to learn about.
では
I would say Mav probably has a very tight ass
これからの日々も楽しく過ごしてくれ。
because she spends a lot of her time riding around on a motorcycle
やっぱりお別れなんだ。
for that reason, and she usually wears what looks to be a skin tight bodysuit basically. So her ass muscles gotta be fucking tight as hell.
目を閉じたぞ。寝ちゃったのか。
あ、あの方の魂はもうここにいない。いつの間にかすっかり暗くなったな。一日中付き合ってく
Hey
れてあり
dude.
がとう。
Hey what? I'm just saying
お
the
腹
truth.
が空いただろ。
Like, it wasn't too long ago where I had to, because last year I had a seasonal temp job at a warehouse nearby. It was within biking distance, and so I borrowed my friend Protag's, one of his old bikes that he wasn't using anymore. And so I used to, bike down to, work for a night shift from, like, fucking, like, 10 p.m. to, like, 3 a.m. It's like a 5-hour night shift. And let me tell you, that bike did not have a very comfortable seat. It was hard as hell, man. Yeah, it was something trying to ride on that shit. So like, hey, just speaking from experience, man. Obviously, I would assume Mavuika's bike would be a lot more comfortable to sit on, but still a bike at the end of the day. Especially with the kind of bike that she rides. It's like with especially how she's sitting on it, or the type of bike that she uses, like the way she has to sit on it, would suggest to me that she's puckering up her ass real fucking hard, or she has to for the most part. Like if it was one of those like I don't know what the style of bikes are called. I'm not a motorcycle expert at all. But like if she had like one of those like lounge back bikes where like the handlebars are super high up like this, and you have a more like natural sitting posture, I guess, then I suppose it wouldn't be too bad. But she's got a sports bike, where you have to like kind of lean forward to drive it, I guess. I'm sure you could sit up while driving it, maybe, but the way she's driving, she has to lean forward and shit like that, and that means that your sitting posture would most likely not be the most comfortable. At least that's how I would imagine it. Maybe it's actually not that. Maybe that's actually not the case. I don't know.
炎が行く道を照らすのを見て、その者が無事に帰ったと皆わかるだろう。暗闇の中に身を置こうとも、仲間が光の下で。
She also does backflips, so yeah, you know she's clenching that ass real even harder, yeah, when she backflips.
この気持ちを思い出してみてくれ。
So yeah, man, she gotta have a tight ass. Honestly, it's kind of a wonder how she even has an ass, has cheeks that fucking fat. Even after all that bike riding. Probably has something to do with her being the fucking Pyro Archon or something.
あのお方と話し込んでしまってな。ずいぶん遅くなってしまった。
いかがでしたか？
シュバラン家様はとても良い方だった。想像よりもずっとな。
Being the Archon gives you good genes? I guess so. Or maybe at least at the very least genes in the future, maybe. Because Farina and Nahida, technically, their bodies aren't exactly like full grown yet. Even though both of them have been living for literal hundreds of years, I guess. I guess technically not Venti either, but Venti's a fucking femboy, so.
こたびの旅で悟られたこともあるようだ。肉体の強さと精神の強さは共に重要であることこそ30。
シュバラン家が32位に入れなかったの？
肉体の強さと
今年優勝したキーニチ。
みな、キーニチ、勝者に祝杯を。
Huh, I didn't realize you can press spacebar to fast forward the text actually. I've usually just been spamming F, either the F key or the left click.
ここは
マソ、目を覚ましてくれたか。今は帰化聖夜の巡礼の高野祭だ。君も選手の一人だぞ。
僕がですか？ああ、長い話になるが。
このアハウ様の従者ですら。
Maybe she got her ass from her dad, because her dad was built like Thanos, apparently.
そうだったのですか。シュバラン家様にマービカ様、それから帰化聖夜の巡礼、長い夢を見ていました。夢の中で僕はすごく強くなって高くジャンプできただけじゃなくて岸壁を登ったり滑るように空を飛んだり。
夢ではない。君の体は確かに試合に参加していたからな。今の君はもう優秀な選手の一人だ。
僕が選手？実は僕、あまりにも凡庸な体でみんなのようにはなれないかもって両親にずっと言われてきたんです。でも今は体が軽くてなんだか飛べそうな気分です。
本当か？オイラみたいに飛べるのか？
うん、すごく嬉しいんだ。みるみる力が湧いてきて、また同じことができたらな。
じゃあ、よーくその体を鍛えておくことよ。来年は自分の力で選手になってみなさい。そうそう。鍛錬に励めばきっと大丈夫だよ。私たちだってみんなそうだったんだから。
ああ、君ならきっと立派な野菜になれる。
That's why the zips are there to allow her massive cake to breathe.
僕頑張るよ。そういえば さっき言ってた夢、続きがあったんだ。その後どうしてかわからないけど、誰かと喧嘩してた気がする。
本当？相手が誰だったか覚えてる？
I mean, technically, if the technology that was used to make Mavuika's bike is advanced enough to allow it to do shit like fly in the air, surf, and then climb walls, I would kind of expect her. I would kind of expect Mavuika's bodysuit to be made in such a way that it allows for good airflow. Like, I know there's like some types of clothing out there that allow your like skin to like quote unquote breathe better or something like that. I think there's some shoes out there where like they're made in such a way that your feet get better airflow. So like your feet don't smell as fucking bad when you take your shoes off or something. Whatever, zippers are hot. Oh my god, Traveler has some actual lines now. Fucking finally. Now we can finally get that extra 60 Primo Gems. Woohoo! All that just for 60 fucking Primo Gems. Holy fucking shit. Mavuika didn't win. It's funny how they keep repeating that she won. Did she? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. Maybe she didn't. You Tri-Sit Lolly story? Yeah, I already got that done. I got that done the last time I streamed Genshin, I think. Remember how you said Trump released an official meme coin that's not fake? No. Melania Trump? Who was Melania Trump again? Is she her is she his wife or daughter? I don't know. I don't give a fuck about the Trump family. Whoever they are, they also released an official meme coin. Oh yes, I love it when the official federal government of my country devolves into a fucking clown show. It devolves into a fucking circus. Great times we live in. Ooh, is that a Zealand email? Yes, indeed it is. If I were to exit now, I would imagine that I'll probably have to backtrack this entire way. whatever. I don't really care. I don't really give a fuck. Lots of achievements, though. Breadcrumbs. Breadcrumbs for Aglia. Woohoo! I actually got some of these objectives done, though. That's nice. You're so over farming echoes, man. Yeah, I feel you.
ずいぶん走り回ったし、そろそろ休もう。座って休憩。
You like all the Natin characters, but the only really interesting one for you is Sitlali, because she actually has a dynamic. She has the most dynamic personality out of all of them, I think. The rest of the Natlin characters are all pretty, like, straightforward with how they are. But Sitlali is actually dynamic. She has her serious moments, and then she also has her fucking derpy ass Gap Moe moments. So it's more entertaining interacting with her than it is with anybody else in the Natlin crew. Yeah. So that makes perfect sense. Man, I said I would play wuwa today, but so much for that. Didn't realize I hadn't gotten Mavwika's story quest done, so I decided to get it done now. And of course I forgot that, yeah, going through character quests takes a fucking long time. That I want, and I wanted to explore the get some Nostoi region exploration done too, but oh well. Maybe either next time, or maybe I'll just get it done my own time, maybe. Yeah. I wonder if I have, I wonder if I can farm for Aglia's materials now. Bud of Remembrance. Is that Aglia's shit? I don't remember. Let's see. Yes, it is. Yeah, these things. Flower of Alaya. Oh my god, is that a Nasuverse reference? see. Clear calyxes 20 times. Should be able to get that that weekly mission done. Let's see. Oh, I can actually use Madame Herta here. What was it again? Or what was the team again? Madame Herta. I wonder if we bring Sparkle here. Sure, fuck it. And Jade, and then Huohuo at the end.
ずいぶん走り回ったし、そろそろ休もう。座って休憩。
Damn, Herta's fucking going in.
まだ終わってない鍛造依頼。あと何件あったっけ？
Everything else was with this new pilgrimage was just meh. A highlight was seeing Shablanc and Mavuika interact with each other and fight each other. Yeah, I feel you. God damn. Yeah, Herta really is just absolutely fucking everybody here in this Calyx. In this Calyx node. Looks like you're gonna have to rely on the old plastic to get you Herta. Ugh. Yeah, hopefully you don't have to dive too deep. Let's see. Just gotta farm this twice more, and we're good. At the very least, she's guaranteed. Oh, at least that's nice, yeah. Take it we won't be reaching GFL2. Nah, there's not enough time. Because I have to get off in 20 minutes, so I'd rather just get off now. Yeah, not enough time for GFL2 today. If I had time to stream it, then what I would have done was stream like some of the weekly shit, like peak value assessment. I'll have to get that done on my own time after stream, after I get something to eat. Oh, I already reached the weekly XP limit anyway, so that was kind of pointless. Oh well, just gotta get a head start on just get a head start on farming for Eglius shit, I guess. Oh, God. What we eating today? I don't know. I got some options for dinner, I think. I think I already ate all the frozen popcorn shrimp that I had, so I can't have that, obviously. If I've got like this like box of like frozen orange chicken. I could probably have some of that, I think. Stick in the air fryer and warm up the orange chicken, the orange sauce that it comes with. That sounds nice. You still play FGO? If yes, did you finish Lost Spell 7? Well, yeah, I still play FGO, unfortunately. But I haven't finished Lost Spell 7 yet. I'm on part 2 of Lost Spell 7, section 14. I'll keep making my way through Lost Spell 7 throughout the week, whenever I've got time. But I probably won't finish it for at least another like week or two. That's cute. I don't think I've ever realized that Zila playing with the DJ set actually comes with a bit of a sample. Am I rolling for Kukulkan? I would like to, but no, I'm not. Saving everything for Draco. Okay. Anyways, chat. Not much more reason to stick around much longer. So I think I'm gonna call it there for the stream. Oh, that's funny. I just realized what Herta's phone looks like. Just tuned in. Hey, 420 Blaze it. Sorry, you're catching me at a bad time because I'm just about to get off stream. What's my FGO days like? What do you mean FGO days? Like, what's my progress on FGO so far? I'm slowly making my way through Lost Spell 7. I'm on part 2, halfway through part 2. So I think I'm at like the very middle point of Lost Spell 7. But yeah. Anyways, chat. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Nice little, well, not quite 6-hour stream, but something close to it. Yeah, haven't started part 2 yet. Ah, okay. Yeah, Lost Spell 7's pretty long. I don't think it's as long as Lost Spell 6 at least, but it's pretty long. But making my way slowly through it. I'll probably have to go back and read Traum too, because Lost Spell 7 starts off of Traum, I think. I didn't know that, so I was like, oh, got some spoilers. Got spoiled a little bit for Traum, I guess, but oh well, I'll figure that out for myself later. Anyways, guys, thanks for hanging out, and yeah, we'll see you guys on Friday, because I think today's Sunday. Yeah, today should be Sunday. Yes, today's Sunday. So yeah, we'll see you next time on Friday for the weekend stream. So yeah, hope you guys all have a good start to your week. Been hearing the story is great. What, for Lost Spell 7? Yeah, it's been alright so far. Though I do have a couple of questions, a couple of things I'm not sure if I like about Lost Spell 7, to be fair. But it's alright so far. But yeah. Hopefully everybody's got a good start to their week. And we'll see you guys back here on Friday. So yeah, take care everybody. And